Testing, testing. Are we live or are we not live? Okay, looks like we're live. Cool. Very nice. Okay. That was interesting. Okay. So this is my first time streaming on YouTube. It's been a long time since I've streamed anywhere, but it's good to be doing it. So let me just notify everybody that we're actually going to make this happen. Okay. I think we're good to go. As long as my internet doesn't cut out, we'll be good to go. Okay. Refresh chat. Let's see. I'm just making sure everything's working before we get too deep into this. Like I said, it's my first stream in a long time. I used to do streaming on Twitch under Goldbar Games, if you're maybe familiar with that, but otherwise tonight, here I am doing Mystery Game Dev. So, yeah, the chat is sort of, I used Streamlabs back in the day, and I'm trying it out again, and I'm not sure what's happening because the chat is not even showing up. There we go. Okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and get started. So I'm going to assume that everything's working fine. Hopefully it is. Actually, let me just actually see if I can hear myself talking. Trying it out again, and I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can hear myself talking. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm good to go. Now, okay, let me explain what we're here to do. So what I normally do, so we have, as you might have seen, I am, you might know me as Kinjo Goldbar from Mystery Game Dev, and I write the Mystery Game Dev newsletter every Monday. And for the newsletter on certain parts of the year, there is such a thing as a Steam Next Fest, where there are many different kinds of games that come out. Demos for those games come out during these festivals that happen once every quarter, and I usually like to write about those. And of course, I cover mystery games in particular, so that's like detective games or any game where you're solving a story like it's a puzzle. So what I want to do in this stream is what I normally do leading up to these newsletter articles, which is to play through some of these games that are on Next Fest, just to see what is out there. So yeah. So let's take a quick look here. So we've got Next Fest. Yeah, this is going to be one of them. Oh, you know what? I need to do something, actually. I need to make sure that something is... I have to toggle one setting before I do this. I should have done this earlier. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's like thundering really bad outside. It was storming earlier. Man. Of course, Steam changed all of their settings, so hold on. I need to do one little thing here. Account. I don't want to change my account. Settings. Account details. There we go. Here we go. Okay, I think that's gonna help with the stream. I guess I don't need to save the settings that I just did. No, I don't. Okay. Okay. I think we're finally getting ready. Let me do a quick test once again, just to make sure that nothing strange pops up on the stream. That's what we're doing here. Okay. Last thing I would want is anything bad to happen on the stream. Okay, so although it might be entertaining for you guys if that happens, but not for me. Okay, so let's take a look. First thing I want to do is just sort of give out my general impressions of what we have here in NextFest. So I kind of did this on my own when I was looking at games earlier. I went and downloaded a whole bunch, but I went and downloaded a whole bunch of these, so I don't have to do it on the stream. But yeah, let's just scroll through here and see what happens. So, whoa. Tesla mystery. I don't know if I saw this one yet. Puzzle-driven adventure game. Join the journey of investigation. In Paris, infused with Nikola Tesla. Interesting. Has vanished under mysterious circumstances. I don't think I did put it on the wish list. I don't think I installed the demo. That actually kind of sounds interesting. See, it's like there's so many of these. Of course, I'm getting recommended mystery games because of my algorithm. Let me just scroll down the list here. Yeah, I think I've added most of these to my wish list already, so we'll be playing some of these. Also, by the way, some of the games I'm going to play are from people in our community of game developers and fans. So if you're curious about that, go to mysterygamedev.com/discord. We have a Discord server where you can learn how to make your own mystery games from other developers or just chat about them with other fans. So it's kind of a cool thing where we've got both fans and developers in the server at the same time. So it's kind of neat. Man, I really don't know if you can hear that. It's like storming really bad out there now. Okay, so this is another one. So I know the developer of this game as well, so we're going to try and play through the ones that I'm familiar with, the developers, because I want to do those games to give them some feedback. But I also just want to check out all the games that are out here. So I think this is already sort of filtered based on my preferences, but what I usually do is I type in like detective or something into this search bar, and there's 3,000 almost games on Steam Next Fest, so that's pretty crazy. And even if you decide to go for like filtering it out, where's detective on here? Yeah, 100. So there's approximately 100 mystery games at least. We're not counting even like mystery you look at mystery itself, there's 360. So like depending on how you count mystery game, there's way too many games to even like try to play through them all. So I don't really know the effectiveness of doing an XFest run. I do think that it's better than not doing it, just because you do get some exposure, like some of these games here. Um, so this game, I actually played this game's demo a long time ago, but uh, I think it's been updated since then, so I'll go ahead and play it again. Uh, Also, I didn't record the first time I played it, so that'll be different. But uh, Tesla sounds pretty cool. Big fan of Tesla in general. Uh, this is a Picross Minesweeper game, so I don't really. This is one of those things where it's like, is this a mystery game? I don't know. Um, I don't really know unless I play it, and quite honestly, I don't know how to play this kind of game. I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm doing if I look at those numbers. So maybe one day I'll do that, but it doesn't seem immediately obvious. Um, this one, yeah, case of fraud. So we've got some like this to me looks like Root Trees Are Dead inspired kind of game. Um, in fact, almost exactly like it, I would say, with a different kind of plot, right? So it's not about a family tree; it's about a some sort of investigation going on into like, well, a case of fraud. So, but you can see just from this example of like how you might be able to take inspiration from an existing popular game. And this has been happening with like Golden Idol. This was happening before with that kind of a game. I would see this in other Next Fest games where a developer would make a game very similar to Golden Idol, with different scenes and stuff like that. So this developer is doing nothing different than that, right? You just take inspiration from what works and make more games like that because people want more games like the ones that they had fun with. So it's like, why not, you know? So I think it's a good strategy. I have no idea what this is all about. Is this a mystery game? I don't know. Yeah, I think we're getting kind of out of here now. Let's go to detective. Let's see what we get. Yeah, series of murders. Use your detective skills, search the crime scene. So, uh, that could be good. Oh, you know what? I knew that art style was familiar. This was the, yeah, I knew about this. Oh, shoot. Should I do this one? Is this DLC? No, that's a demo. That's the demo. Yeah, Brain was the developer who did a game for the Mystery Game Jam that did really well this year. So this game also exists. I totally missed that. Uh, so I guess I'll have to give this a playthrough, won't I? So I will do that. I will check that out. See, it's always a good thing to look at what's going on. Wait, how does this... Hold on a minute. This game's already out. Now I'm confused. Now I'm really confused. This game is released months ago, but now it's in Next Fest? How does that work? Oh, the demo was released. Okay, the game's not out. That's confusing. Okay, got it. Where's the actual game? How do I go to the game? There it is. Man, okay. Yeah, got it. All right. Okay, cool. Um, okay. I don't know how I missed that one. Midnight Saturn. That looks pretty cool. And another point and click, I guess. Is it point and click? You're moving left and right across the screen kind of game. Okay, let's go. It's another mystery game. There's so many mystery games. It's unbelievable. Um, I could spend the whole stream just looking at these. There's so many. Uh, yeah, another one. Lost in Loss. Welcome to the strangest case of your career. What is going on here? This is a completely different kind of mystery game. right? What is this? Where's the gameplay? Observation attempt. Cozy hidden object. Okay, so
Once this find what's hidden, solve puzzles. Every story hides a secret. Citizens lost more than memory. Detective, let's bring them back.
by the way, I actually watch these trailers in a way that probably most people who are going to be buying games watch them, which is just skimming what matters to me. So I try for a very realistic approach. Strange things are happening. Okay. Two to 3 hours of the demo or the full game? I don't know. Mostly hidden object, but I guess there's a mystery that you are solving. So that's another interesting one where it's like, you know, there's a mystery story, but you're like, I don't really know. I don't want to say it before I actually play the game, but it's just one of those things where it's like, is it more of a hidden object game than an actual detective style mystery? But there's different layers to this, I think, in my opinion. So let's keep going. The Dark Rights of Arkham, another point and click style, right? Detective, like actual detective guy. You know, he looks like a detective. Another one of these. Whoops.
Two detectives protect.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us.
And
More
we're
animal
not
detectives.
here for your
Animal detectives
autograph.
have been pretty big
You can be
recently.
sure of that.
Oh, I
I
didn't
think
even
it's
realize,
worth
is
taking
my
a good
audio
look
like,
at the train map and deciding wisely.
I'm gonna have to lower the game audio or whatever so you guys can hear me.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
That's
And we
probably
haven't seen half
probably
of it
better.
yet.
Leave me out of this.
My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you...
Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
There are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
What's that? Card games?
Maybe so, but it's
Mini
part of
games.
the job.
It's like there's a lot that went into this.
Here we go.
And a murder
We might
mystery.
just be in for the adventure of...
Well, it looks like it has a lot of stuff going on. Here's Call of the Golden Valley. Yeah, we're going to be playing this one later. Find evidence. Camera. Nice. Villager theory.
People underestimate the bush. Simple as that.
Okay, that's good enough. I don't want spoilers in the game I'm about to play. Blackwood's Dilemma. Yeah, no, so there's just like, there's all kinds of these. I just don't want to watch a bunch of trailers. I just want to see the screenshots. Yeah, so you've got like top-down movement here, but you've also got like, I don't know what this is. Some sort of like testimony journal thing. That looks pretty cool. More of a historical mystery, it looks like, so that's pretty cool. Detective Warden, here you go. You've got another, this is more like a first-person kind of mystery game where you're just looking at different, oh, this is like, oh, that's like a word game. Yeah, I don't really know about that one. Mystery Island. Cool name. Another hidden object sort of looking thing. You go around an island solving mysteries, I guess. But see, you play as a detective character in this, but like, I don't really know. You're just exploring a castle, I guess. Yeah. Some art scenes used AI, yeah. I kind of thought so. Interesting though, because I know that like, I'm pretty sure I saw a different game that looks almost exactly like this one. I don't know if they're by the same developer. Yeah, this developer has 2 mystery games in Next Fest, so we'll see how that works out. Uh, Although this one seems more, honestly, if I have to say, this one seems more interesting than the other one that I was looking at. Looks like it has more stuff to it, but I don't really know. Yeah, so Mystery Island, what's this? Chivalry Quest. Is this a detective game? I'm not so sure about that. Cozy historical gardening game. So this is an interesting use of the detective tag. I guess it's about identifying plants. Oh no, there is one. Help uncover a spy plot. So I guess there is a mystery in a gardening game. You could say farming, maybe gardening. So that's interesting. Rue. That's maybe a throwback to Murders in the Rue Morgue. I don't know. Right. Spy intrigue. Is a spy story a mystery story? I guess it depends on what's going on. Historical plot with spies, court drama, and queer romance. Interesting. Well, I don't know. It is a farming game, though. Farming mystery game. So maybe that's a kind of an edge case, maybe. I like to see the hybrids, but I'm not convinced that that's like... Maybe there's a spy plot going on, but I don't know. Eerie puzzles. More hidden object. There's a lot of hidden object mystery. A prankster is loose at the Harvest Grove Autumn Festival. This one could be kind of crazy. I'm not really a fan of the art style, but it could be pretty crazy. Could be an interesting game. Take the role of a detective from Tokyo. This could be kind of cool, right? Japanese horror themed mystery game. That's kind of cool looking. But is it more mystery or is it more horror? That's the question. Right? Because usually with these, it'll say that, like, you know, oh, you're a detective. And then, like, the question is, though, is there really a mystery to solve, or is it just creepy stuff happening? Oh, an error occurred. That's okay. Like, exploring big open rooms in a dark area. I guess that's mysterious. Platformer game. Is this a platformer game? I don't know. 2 areas. Beautiful scenery. The base mechanics. As a police detective, you're sent to investigate the last place the person of interest was seen. All places are filled with puzzles and locks. Your goal is to open and get access to... Yeah, so this is the thing where it's like you have to read the reviews. So it's like horror game. Although there is solving riddles and you play as a detective. Collecting evidence. Okay, so maybe there is some mystery to it. Investigating mysterious disappearances linked to Japanese folklore. The demo is rough and unpolished. Okay. According to this person. Game is currently unplayable. All right. Allegedly. I don't know. I'm gonna put that on my wish list if I haven't already, but I don't think that's what I want to spend my time on tonight. Another point and click game. Investigate using magic tools. That's different. So this has your Golden Idol style of gameplay, which it's funny that we can just say that like any any game with fill in the blank is Golden Idol, I guess, but I don't know, not really. Yeah, there might be something unique to this in terms of the gameplay. It doesn't look exactly like a clone. Deduction mystery. It is using the term deduction mystery, so it's trying to go into that vein, I think. Scrutinize crime scenes. Interrogate. What's the video look like? I don't know. It's interesting, but not interesting enough for me. So, I don't know. I might play this later, but just to see how it does things, but I'm not really sure. And that's another thing. I'm going to be like, obviously I don't have time to play every game that I come across here, so it's just going to boil down to what I personally find the most interesting. So, I like the thumbnail on this. It's the pose is really good. The faith of sin. One night you wake up, you realize you're no longer in the real world. As you explore your home, you uncover clues and piece together fragments of the past. So this one seems interesting. It's another point-and-click game, but more escape room style, I think. Yeah, this is another like wander around in a dark room kind of game. Yeah. Okay. Aegis Protocol. Unravel a conspiracy starting with a single murder in a modern point and click. This could be kind of neat. I don't quite understand the music. I don't know if I can. Hopefully they didn't mute the entire live stream. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this game. Oh, this is the one that I saw earlier. Okay, so this is the one where they had crypto wallets. I remember there was one game that had that. It's not actually crypto. It's like, I think it's just part of the story. But I don't know what's going on with that game. It's got an interesting setup, but like the art style kind of clashes, right? So I'm not quite sure what's going on with this, but maybe interesting. Did I click on this before? I think I probably, do I have this one? I don't think I do. Something that I'm not very happy about with Steam is that it doesn't tell you which games you already have demos for. So if you click to install a demo and you already have it, it'll just launch the game. And so I cannot tell you how many times I've just launched demos by accident because I was trying to download a demo without playing it, and I didn't realize I already had it downloaded. So, Antidote City Hall. There's not really any screenshots for this, it looks like. Okay. This one might be an easy one to get started with. Looks pretty straightforward. I might try that one out first. But you can just see how, like, if I'm trying to look for mystery games for the newsletter, like, which ones am I going to boil this down to? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, honestly, at this point, I think I kind of know just because there are actually quite a few from people who've joined our group. I might just mention those, but and that might be enough. But what is this all about? Yeah, this one looks pretty cool actually. Full 3D sort of investigation things. I don't really know. It looks like there's a lot put into it. A lot of these games are also really, really like heavy in terms of storage. They take a lot of like space to download. So there's only so many that I can realistically play through. This is, I don't know. I might come back to that later. I don't know what's going on here. They're saying detective in terms of like diagnosing an illness, which is interesting, but is that a mystery game? Again, I guess you should decide. Mystery horror. I don't like black and white art styles. It's whether it's noir or anything else. I just don't know. I like color. I prefer color. Colorful scenes. So now we're just getting into random stuff here, I guess. Not really, actually. This one actually looks pretty good. This looks like a Zero Escape style game that I've never heard of before, and it's like, you wonder how many there are. Oh, hey, Nehru. Good to see you in the stream. Yeah, so hopefully you're able to watch some of this now. If not, the recording will be saved. So, but yeah, nice to see you in here. But yeah, this is what I'd be doing anyway. So I figured I'd just stream it. You have to go get some sleep. Okay, yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by, and look forward to the full video whenever you get some time to watch it. I'll be playing through some of these games. Like, this looks pretty cool. This one right here. And it's like, I've never heard of this one before. And it just kind of blows your mind that there are so many good games that show up during Next Fest that have like no, I mean, I hate to say no marketing, but like, I've never heard of this before. And so this tells me something. Like, you know, the art's good. I mean, it has some amount of gameplay going on. Because you got like an inventory system sort of deal. And it looks interesting. Like, the story looks interesting. There's action. There's like, you know, things are happening. Obviously, as you can see by the screenshots, things are happening. There's a story. But I've never heard of this until just now. So what's going on? I don't know. Some of these games could use some more exposure or something. What is this all about? And really, I should have been doing this a long time ago. I should have been streaming this every time there was a Next Fest, because I've always had to do this kind of thing. I've always had to just like sort out, you know, the games that I think are worth sharing and the ones that aren't. And it's like, how do you really do that? Like, at some point, there were so many games in Next Fest that it's like, I can't just like say, oh, these are like the best 5 games out of 100 that are here. Like, I don't know. I don't think, you know, I kind of don't want to be the guy who's like deciding whose games are better than other people's games, but at the same time, I guess I kind of am. I kind of am doing that role, whether I want to or not. But there's just too many to choose from. Like, a lot of these are really cool. This one, oddly enough, it's another game about a detective and a dog, right? I just got done interviewing a mystery game developer in our last podcast episode, who had that exact same setup, right? Which itself was inspired by Scooby-Doo. So I don't know if this has a Scooby-Doo inspiration or not, but it's like detectives and dogs, like the duo, right? Like, that's a thing. That's a trope that you can leverage. Maybe something different would be a cat, right? A detective and a pet cat. So I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. But again, this looks pretty cool. Bark, bark. You know, we got a web, deduction web, 3D, full 3D dog and human investigation, right? So, interesting stuff. It's like, this just gives you so many ideas to like think about when it comes to like, the kind of game that I want to make next or whatever. It's like, there's so many different ways to approach a mystery game. Where were we? Yeah, some of these, by the way, I just sort of skip right past, and that kind of tells you something like subconsciously. If I'm skipping right past it, it's like, I don't know, there's something about it. This almost seems too anime, for me, but I don't know. It's probably gonna do pretty good. It looks like there's a lot to it. There's like some sort of debate system going on here. Objection. Uh, I don't know. There's a lot to that one. Psychological horror. Pretty big fan of psychological horror. Mystery game where cognitive disorders distort the rules of murder. Hey, that sounds like a death game about rules. 13 players, each with a strange condition. So we've got like several different games. By the way, I keep adjusting this because it's like something about that is a little uncomfortable, but I'll make it through. I don't know if it's the glasses or the hat, but to be honest, but the combination is a little difficult. But okay, so anyway, my point being, like this is a death game kind of game, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? They each have a strange condition, trapped in a deadly game. Yeah, contagious disorders. Killer hides behind abnormal logic, whatever that means. So it's kind of like that other one we saw earlier. And then of course there's the Rule Ripper game. So like a lot of games coming out at the same time with similar themes. Hopefully I'm not going too fast when I'm scrolling through this, but I kind of have to actually. It'd be nice, by the way, if Steam built their user interface so that it, like, when you hit the back button, it just goes back to where you were and I don't have to scroll all the way down. Like, these are just the small things that I notice, you know, every time I do this stuff, it's like, I can't just, like, open this. It'd be nice, first off, if I could have, like, tabs up here, and then I could open these games in new tabs and then go to each one and then close the tabs when I'm done and just go back here. But I don't know why. You know, if I was working at Valve, that's what I would do. And they are, to their credit, they are actually improving the Steam interface. So maybe they will get around to something like that at some point. But that would be a high priority for me. It's just making this as easy to browse as possible, which involves not having to scroll down every time. Also, so I can see which demos I already have installed. That would also help quite a bit, because I can see which ones are on my wish list, but I can't see which ones I've already installed demos of. Like this one, for example, I already have it, but it's prompting me to install the demo. So just things like that, you know, would help a lot. And I know realistically, it's not that hard to do. So for a company that makes as much money as they do, it's not hard. So anyway, this looks kind of cool. Text-based computer sim kind of mystery game. So that's a totally different angle, right? I like the colors too. Red, green, orange. I like that. Eternally Snowbound Town. This seems pretty cool too. More, this is Chinese actually, but very anime style game here. I can't read any of it, but you know, it's just like there's a lot of games. 100 Cats Lost in the USA. Very patriotic. Is this a mystery game? I don't know. You decide. I'm assuming not, but AI powered detective game. So I do want to check this one out, City of Spells, because it's AI powered, and I want to know what's going on with AI. So I want to stay up to date on the latest trends. You know, there's a lot of potential for AI in mystery games specifically. Here's another kind of game with like some sort of battle system going on. Viewing the entire deck. Some sort of card game, battle system. I don't know what's going on here. This is like what is this? Blackjack deck builder with a mystery story? Is it really? There is a character who is a detective, supposedly. Yeah, after finding his wife's lifeless body, Jack is ambushed by a demon, forced to defend himself with the knife to kill her. A knife that now whispers in her voice, embarked on a journey of vengeance in a world where nothing is as it seems. Can you unveil the truth? That's actually kind of interesting. So you got a deck of cards that, yeah, this is interesting. A card game. So you just wouldn't know unless you look for these. A mystery card game, immersive investigation. Like, I want to see, does this actually integrate card deck building with an investigation mechanic or not? Definitely has the aesthetic, so you can put it at, like, you know, the top layer of like mystery games, where it's like it's got the aesthetic of a mystery game. Does it actually ask you to solve a mystery though? That's the question. Or is it just like playing cards? So many questions that we need to answer. Okay, one moment here. One moment. Okay, I think it's really tough to wear glasses and headphones at the same time. So I'm not going to do that. Maybe there's a technique to that I can master or something, but I just can't do it right now. So, okay, so we're going to go and start playing some of these, I think, because we are now almost an hour into this, and I've not even tried to play a game yet. So we have approximately, I think, at least 20 or so games. So the way I like to do this is I will try to dedicate like a certain amount of time to each game, and basically, depending on whether I like the game or not, I'll play it for longer amounts of time. So if a game really rubs me the wrong way, I think it's really boring, or it's just taking too long to get anywhere, I tend to exit out within like 10 minutes or so. Otherwise, I might play it for a full 20 to 30 minutes. And I don't know, some of these demos might go on for a really long amount of time. They might go on for hours. So I don't want to, like, I can't spend all my time. I mean, I wish I could, but I don't have the time. So in order to actually get through these, I need to actually like decide which one I want to play through and for how long. So I downloaded this one first. So let's just, no particular order, unless someone hops in the chat and wants to tell me which one to play. You know, if we have people in here telling me which game you want to play or see next, go ahead and let me know. But other than that, I'm just going to go for it, see what happens. So I'm going to make sure that you guys can actually see the game as I'm playing it, and hopefully, let me turn the volume down just a little bit, just to make sure that you can hear my voice over it. Because my voice is the important part. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Alright, let's see. How to play. Left click. Yeah, okay. This is what you would expect. Credits. I like to watch credits first. It's like a movie. Okay. Also kind of tells you how many people worked on it, right? Okay, cool. Let's go. Might be the first time a murder takes me to an arcade. Okay, so he's done crime solving before. The knock came just past midnight. Nothing like a moonlight case. By the way, when I play these games, I'm not always gonna like read verbatim because it just takes too long. Patricia Morley said her brother James was shot dead in his office. A big shot celebrity lawyer kept scandals from blowing up, or made sure they did. Okay. Shooting happened 3 months ago. 10 bullets to the chest, 6 to the head. You'd think it was personal. Yet no suspects, no leads. According to Patricia, no real effort to investigate. For some reason, the cops are happy to let this one go cold. I'll have to charge you triple. Okay, so rent's due, so there's pressure going on, right? So this is example of being thrown right into a case, and there's pressure to solve it. Track his daughter Lucy. At this hour, she might be at the arcade. Claims she knows something, but won't pipe up. Not to the police, not to anyone. So here I am. Yeah, okay, so we've got some atmospheric description going on. Click the cog for options or press escape. Hotspots will be highlighted as long as tab is held down. Okay. Cool. So this just drops you right in. This is a good example because for a demo, you want gameplay to happen like immediately, and that's what we got. We're like 1 minute into this and I'm already playing the game. So this is what I like to see. Piggy bank. Okay, I gotta walk to each thing. Forget their piggy bank feels like a hard type of polymer. Alright. Might need a sledgehammer. Okay, so there is something in the piggy bank. Oh, I have the piggy bank. Okay. What's this? A map? Oh, that's cool. Whoa. I didn't know I could click on the map to do something. Huh. Okay. These can't all be the places that you can go. There's probably some subset of these that you can actually go to, not every single tile here. But that'd be pretty cool if you could go to every tile. Okay. What's this? Okay, cool. I like the hotspot option. Helps me out when playing the demo. TV's busted. Okay. Like if I was playing the full game, I'd probably play with it off, but for the sake of time. Funny thing, stars. Never used to see him. Smog. Gas this guy with a chemical cocktail. Okay. Pollution. Okay, these characters don't have too much to say. Scrap of paper. Okay. Okay, so that went into my inventory as well. In the middle of something. Okay. How about this guy? I was about to hit a new high score. Okay, so I think have I not looked at everything? What about this thing? Yeah. I can't combine the piggy bank and the note. Yeah, okay. Obviously not. Can I move through the environment? Can I go to a different scene? Can I use it on these people? Okay. This is not good. Maybe I gotta use the note on somebody. Maybe it's somebody's note. Yeah, it's buried under the piece of gum. See, this is where... So this is also an example of something you might see in a demo, which is you bump into a choke point early on where it's like, there's a puzzle that must be solved. I've tried every option, and I don't know what to do. And because of this, I might just go and quit the game because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And we're 5 minutes into this. So, cable. There's a cable right here. Have I clicked on that yet? I can't just like shake this around. Is there something really obvious that I'm missing? I hate it when this happens because I'm hoping that there's not anything incredibly obvious. I think that was a different dialogue. Yeah, these are different dialogues. Okay, I had to talk to him twice, I think. Maybe ask Donnie. Okay, did I not have to talk to this guy twice? Oh, I had to cut the cable. Okay. That was not immediately obvious to me. Okay. Got it. So remove the cable so you can talk to this guy. Now, who's Donnie? This guy? I heard you might know where Lucy is. Just need to ask her a few things, and you think she's in a talking mood. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to him. Okay. Okay, we're back on track. I'm a PI, private investigator. So, I do like the graphics and I like the music, so this has that going for it. I just want to put that out there. Dialogue is also pretty good. A lot of telling instead of showing though, but that's okay. Find her at the fairgrounds at this hour. She likes the carousel. All right. Use your phone to travel. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense if you have to like turn on a GPS or something. I can just teleport if I use an app on my phone. That'd be kind of cool. That's an app that I should make. The teleport app. You just travel instantly. The fair. By all rights, this place should have been shut down ages ago. And yet the horse carousel is still here, rust creeping through its cracked paint. Okay. Oh, we found Lucy. That wasn't too hard. This horse has seen better days. People never shut up about the good old days. Abandoned fairs. Private investigator trying to find out who shot him. Her Aunt Patricia hired me. If Patricia wants to play detective, she can knock herself out. Okay. She showed up with a guy, looked like a boyfriend or something. Okay. Got a lot of options to look around here. Sword swallowers, acrobats. Vendor booth. Nope. We took something. Plush toy. Lucy dropped this when she skedaddled. The coffee cove, the place is close by. Okay. Interesting. So, interesting technique to get someone to go to a new location. This might be where Lucy works, or just a spot she likes to hang out. Okay. Pastries. So we're following Lucy to ask her more questions. Enough to make it look like Lucy had something to do with it. The one that says you can't inherit from your parents if you killed them. That's a serious accusation. I do like the music. This track is good. Night of the murder, Patricia was spotted by the lake. Almost like she was getting rid of evidence. but the police never brought her in. And Zoe was there. She was in her boyfriend's truck. We were in the middle of a moment. So you're gonna check it out, the lake. Okay, so we've got more places unlocking, I think. We can go to the lake when the moment's right. Is it unlocked yet? No. I guess that's the lake down there. Bottom left. Whoa. Sweet potato soup. Food critic. Poster. Rust. I think that's a video game. Supposed to be the best post-apocalyptic flick ever. A man searches the ruins for his missing wife and finds his worst enemy was himself. Yeah, happens. Been meaning to catch the movie, maybe after I solve this case. There's Tara? Some sort of robot thing? Okay, now I'm confused. We have once again done everything here. Let me save the game. What time are we at? 10 minutes? We've done 10 minutes of this one. Don't know the place. Still hoping you'll tell me where to find Lucy. I'd better visit the lake later. Why not now? Cupcake. Am I supposed to give someone a cupcake? Oh, what? Okay, so she works at the place. Tropical. Super coffee and ice. I wonder what is... can I break the ice with the... No. Can I break the piggy bank, I mean, with the ice? Super coffee. I don't know. I have to give this to the right person. Is this a robot drink coffee? No. Alright, I think I'm going to move on to another game. I think we've got the gist of what this game is. Like, that's really all I'm trying to accomplish with playing through these demos is like, do you understand what the game is? And that's really what a demo should try to do. So I kind of understand at this point, okay, it's about going to these different locations, interacting with the items, the people, you know. So I think we get that. I think we understand what this game's all about. It's pretty good. It's pretty I mean, it's pretty straightforward as far as games go. What was the store page description? Midnight Saturn. A private eye sci-fi adventure takes a murder case no one else will touch. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as far as point and click adventure mysteries go, that's pretty good. You know, all around good. I have nothing to complain about. Maybe that first puzzle was a little confusing with the cable, but other than that, enjoyable. What do we want to do now? I want to go through as many as I can here. Servant of the Lake. This is a Rusty Lake game. So I don't really know if I even need to cover this because this has such a big... Rusty Lake is a very popular franchise, so I would rather cover the games that are less known. That's probably going to do well. Moses and Plato, that looked pretty good. There's so many games, man. There's just so many games. Yeah, let's just go in order, I guess. Well, Yeah, let's do some of these in a certain order. I don't know. I'll go in whichever order I feel like, I guess. We'll do Moses and Plato. This caught my attention. I don't know. It just this just looks like it has a good quality to it, so we'll see. I hope. Don't disappoint me. Okay. Lots of animations going on here. Hopefully my computer can handle all of this. It's not a joke, by the way. Settings. What settings do we have? Speed it up. Oh, there's only 3 settings. Okay. I kind of don't want it to be like instant though, but oh well. Oh, and I have to hit apply. Alright. Video, that's okay. Audio, that's okay. Let's go. Oh, I wonder if credits were in the extra section. Oh well. This is pretty crazy. This art style is crazy. The animations and everything.
Such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I? The ambassador's room. But why? What am I doing here? How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me.
Interesting. The lip flaps are pretty accurate. Whoa. This is crazy. This is like the graphical detail on this is insane. Like these are full 3D models. With like a very cartoony shader applied to them. I think these are 3D models. They look like they are. They've got me fooled if they're not. What is this? What did I just do? I have no idea what I was clicking on. I teleported to some ancient Greek temple or something. Which makes sense because it's Plato, right? My loyal companion and friend Plato, he served in the military intelligence for years, but was demobilized and ended up as a detective for the Clawville Police Department. I praise my good fortune, for without him I would not be where I am today, although I hesitate to admit that to him. Okay. Animals. What? Okay. Alright. I don't know what that was all about. Time actions until next key event 1. Okay, so we've got a timer going on. I have to take one, presumably I have to take one action in order to advance the story. But I don't know what action that might be. Whoa, yeah, I have full 3D rotation going on. Full 360-degree movement. This would be a cool VR thing, right? Would it not be? Whoa, there we go. Need to investigate this.
Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead?
See, so we've got another opening, right? Another opening of the story where we find a murder right off the bat.
What might this be? Is this a gun?
Hey, what's going on in there? Who's in there?
That doesn't look too good. Wonder if he's gonna be suspected of being the killer. Yeah, that doesn't look too good for that guy, for our hero.
What happened here, Moses?
To the wild ones. You killed the ambassador?
Called it.
What did I do?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador. Am I right?
I think so.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead. You're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the cordite.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
Well, in that case, you didn't do your job very well.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace.
There will
Oops.
be war.
Enough. Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
We can't say that.
What?
What do you mean you
What
can't
did
say
you
that?
just say?
I don't remember
Uh-oh.
the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body.
Oh no.
I don't think I could ever do such
The
a thing.
detective could be.
Or firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Has everybody gone mad around here?
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
Yeah, there's some discrepancies with the dialogue and the voice acting.
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
But the voice acting is really good. So I kind of hate to skip through it, but I might have to.
Right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you am suspect number?
I can
Yeah.
assure you I won't.
Anyone?
Then it's your word against ours for now.
Yeah.
What? But this is police brutality.
No, it...
Okay. Whoa, who's this guy? Okay. I don't know if there's like a whole... Whoop.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of the Cloville Express, I have to say,
I mean,
right now,
this gets right into the action,
know
right?
only that we don't know anything.
This gets right into the action. We're on a train. Like, I get the feeling, I don't know if it's true or not, but I don't know... Is there like more backstory to all of these people? Like, is this... Have these people had a game before where there's like extensive backstory about these two? Because they feel like... I don't know. Like, we're just thrown into this, and it's assumed that we know everything,
I'll
but...
stay here as a neutral party. The two detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
And I do think it's fine to do it this way. I think it's good to do it this way because you're thrown right into it. But that's the pacing you need to have. And there's so many mystery games and developers out there who will just like have a really slow pacing and take like almost an hour to get to the actual thing. This throws you right into it, and to the point where it's like everybody is just involved right away. Like,
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone. I hope you agree with that.
Very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
yeah, it's true.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
And we have the detective character who is willing to even embrace the possibility that he's the culprit. He's so committed to the truth that he's willing to maybe consider that maybe he is the killer, which is interesting. So from a moral standpoint, that's a pretty compelling detective character, because he's like, yeah, we have to find out the truth even if I'm the one who did it. So that's good. That's good character writing. It's intense, high stakes, and they're on the train, so it's like you see how this comes together into like a really good game, because you've got, I'm assuming it's good. I've just started playing it, but clearly I can kind of tell, right? Art quality of everything is like, yeah, you've got the story from a story perspective. It's like, yeah, he's the detective in a high stakes situation, willing to commit to the truth no matter how bad it gets. Like, that's good writing.
Whatever.
Good heavens. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
Well, this journey took a...
Okay. Let's get to the investigating. Dead body.
Well, well.
He was shot, but the body's fairly clean. Instantaneous. Okay.
Let's see.
Tiny gunshot wound, little blood, no spatter, small caliber, smell of gunpowder and blood is still lingering in the air. So it happened pretty recently.
Let's see.
Not a fan of the sound effect playing every time I click on something. The same, if it was a different sound maybe, or a different voice clip, but the same exact thing, I don't know. No blood in the picture or anywhere else. Strange. The killer, whoever it was, maybe they used something to muffle the shot. Yeah, that's a theory. Can I turn around at this point?
Interesting.
What did he say? Yeah, no mysterious message on the wall. Oh, this is a totally different message. This killer is clean and cautious.
Interesting.
Huh.
Interesting.
So I click on it twice and there's more dialogue. That is interesting. No sign of a struggle nor of a fight, like he simply died in his sleep.
Interesting.
Right in the heart. Code didn't leave it a chance. Okay. Can I back out?
Moses, listen.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but...
That's
no.
Yeah.
It's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what...
You must remember something.
It's best to gather what we know.
Okay, now it's the flashback time.
Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
That'll never happen.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning.
So now that they started off that way, we can flash back to a more detailed retelling of what happened, I guess. Starting at the climax of the story and then going back.
Well, here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big Bon Voyage party tonight?
Oh, that.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had to...
Let me remind you that no...
Can I... Whoa. Okay, I didn't know that that would just instantly take me out of the cutscene. Okay. What is this? I don't know what this magnifying glass button's doing. I wanted to go to a menu like this. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn the voices off for right now. They're good voices, but I just don't want to interrupt them constantly.
Interesting.
The Clawville Express is said to be the most amazing machine ever built by an animal. Okay.
Well, well.
That's all there is to say about her.
Look who's here.
The ambassador.
Oh, okay. I guess that didn't work. New animal. What is going on? Connections. I want to get to the gameplay, right? I want to see what this game's about. So, characters you've met are on the left. Drag the ones you like to connect into the main area. Draw a line between two characters to highlight their relationship. Okay. Cool. So it's a relationship graph kind of deal. Prime suspect, I guess, is me at the moment. This is really cool. See, you can... I can't really do anything, can I? I don't know how I connect them. There's nothing to connect, I guess. Draw a line. How do I draw the line? Cooperation, I'd say. Subcategory. I don't know, actually. I don't know if they're like... I don't really know the exact connection between these two. I would almost say workplace, but I think it's more like... It's either workplace or brotherly, maybe. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know enough about these two characters. I'll say workplace, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they care more about each other than that. Like, I was hoping for friend, but friend's not on here. We go with brother. How about these two? I don't know enough about that guy. Facts and clues. Okay. Ignat's past is rather murky, having served as a high-ranking officer. Okay. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Here we go. My loyal companion and friend. Yeah. Okay, maybe it is a workplace deal. Ambassador to Stowonia. Pursuing peace negotiations. This is a legitimately interesting story. Like, I'm very much into this. It's just a lot right now. Old pocket watch. Inspect. I can rotate it. That's cool. Nice. Well done. Secret clue. You see, always look at the back of things, right? Always look around. If you can rotate it, look at the back. AW means Alphonse Wildflower. He was my grandfather. Okay. Cool. So that's our ticket. What does this use? Give it to this guy. No? Okay, never mind. I guess that lets us move between locations, that little button up there. What's this button do? There's so much in this game. A massive pile of...
Fluffy, fuzzy.
Quite a tower, isn't it?
Oh,
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
I think I know what I did wrong. You have to do that and hit apply, or it doesn't stick. He's mistaken them for workers. I like the music. I like this song. Mind Garden. Okay, yeah. We've been to the Mind Garden already. What is this? Asking a question? Spoil the bread. That's about it. No more chatting. Yep. Oh, that's his daughter. The adventure of a lifetime. Nice. A lot of animations in this game. Probably gonna have to move on to a different game now, but because we've been on this one for a while, but it's just like, man, there's a lot to this. Yeah, so I kind of get the gist of this one. It's really fun. There's a lot you can do. You know, you're learning about all these different characters, right? Information about them. You're connecting them together. So we can connect these two now. I was gonna say family. I guess love, right? Family. I don't know. Dependence? I don't know. Okay, maybe that one's not so easy to figure out, but it's not hostility, I don't think. Cooperation? There is no family member connection. Okay, we'll have to think about that one later. But it's a very fun game, actually. So, not just visually impressive, it is, but it's also, there's a lot to this. What is all this? So you've got your little backstory of each little thing about the world. That's pretty cool. Lore, setting, information. That's pretty cool. character information, right? So you've got your setting, you've got your characters, you've got your relationships between the setting and the characters, facts about the case, secrets about the characters, right? You need to have, these are all the things that I cover in my mystery game masterclass. So I talk about characters, right? Characters, setting characters, secrets, and relationships. Like, it's all here. So this game does a really good job. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next one. This is pretty good. This is a really good game. If I didn't add this to my wish list already, I would definitely add it now. Extras. Do we have credits? Yeah, we do. How many people made this? It must have taken a lot of people, right? There's a lot of stuff that went... There must have been. Yep. Yeah, I'm impressed with this game. Let's see, we're already another half hour in, so I'm gonna have to go a little faster, I guess. But that was a pretty good one. But this also kind of shows you, right? It takes a lot of people to make a game this big. There's a lot of people involved with this one. So there's a lot going on, but it also takes a lot of people. Japanese localization, that's pretty cool. Indonesia. Okay, oh there we go. There's the logo. Okay, so maybe there is another game where those characters are prominently featured. Okay. Nice. Oop, how do I exit? There is no exit button. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there is an exit button. It'd be a very convenient way to, like, you can't exit the game. You have to keep playing. No. Okay. So those are some good warm-up games. Do I want to dive right into... Let's try this one real quick, just for something different. I think this one's going to play a lot like Root Trees, from what I've seen. New game. Godot. Okay, there you go. So you can in fact make a game in Godot. Credits. I always watch the credits first. Probably not the best thing to do on a stream, but... Oh, okay, well... yeah, let's just go for it. Welcome to your first day at Debenham Detection. We've got an urgent new job. A woman has gone missing. Her dog is missing too, so the police think she has just left town. Her family disagrees. They have hired us to find her. Her name is Christine Pelham. She's the CEO of Zoolingo, a new software company that's building a translation app that lets people understand their pets. That's pretty cool. That'd be a pretty cool app if it was real. I'm giving you the papers we found in her home office. You'll be able to see the envelope in a minute. Sift through the evidence. Although I wonder, to be fair, just because she's building an app like that doesn't mean it works properly, right? She's got some, I think it's, yeah. She looks like she might be a little, I don't know. Maybe it might be a fake app. I don't know. She's conning her venture-backed investors out of some money. To start organizing your thoughts, I want to figure out the identities of her family members. Find their full names and their pictures too. I'll give you a simple family tree to fill out. Include any pets. Okay. Shed some light on the situation. If we use the app, pets have their surname as their owner. All right. This is an interesting twist. We have to do a family tree of pets. Okay. Pet translation startup is the cat's whiskers. Whoa. I don't know what I just did. Okay, we're gathering evidence. There's a cat. So we got people, right? Saxophone champion, Sarah Ball. Christine Pelham, the CEO of Zoolingo. Large language model to learn the meaning. See, that's actually something that might happen, though. I wonder, you know. But again, it could also be just as easily like, yeah, we're going to tell investors that AI can translate pet noises, and it doesn't really, but we just want the money. Like, it's so good. It's so good because it's like, this could actually be a thing. Here's the proof of the new poster. Let me know what you think. Omar and Peter. Okay, so we've got Omar. We need to find Omar at some point. Plain text. Okay, cool. And by the way, you can just tell, obviously this is a very different style of game. If you can't do the intense visuals and music and voices that we just saw in the other game, you can do something like this where you just take some still photographs or whatever, or pictures, not even photographs, just pictures, and make a document investigation kind of game, as we see right here. So we have her picture. That's her. Pet is, I'm assuming this is the pet. I don't quite know yet. My notebook. I don't need notes. I don't need notes where we're going. I can do without notes. Favorite evidence. Okay, cool. Oh, there's more. Okay, scroll bar. Okay, so we got Omar, Pete, and Kathy. And that's Sarah. 12-year-old saxophonist Sarah Ball. I don't really know if she's related. Designer for Flow, Ben James. Sarah Rose. A lot of names coming up, but I don't see like a family tree. Her name is Pelham, so we got to find another Pelham. Plain text that. We would like to extend an invitation to your son to accompany our family. What's his name? Mr. Ball and Ms. Pelham. Okay, so Mr. Ball, I guess there was a divorce at some point. I don't know. Mr. and Mrs. Lyons. Okay, so who's Mr. Ball? I'm pretty sure we saw a Ball somewhere around here. Mr. Ball. Nope. Sarah Ball. Yeah. So her. New Zealand. What was this? The pet? Alfalfa. Doggy Dog World. Dog Daycare. Whoop. I don't know if this means anything right now. What do we got here? This guy. Chris. Rich. Felicia. Lots of characters, right? This just keeps going. Charlotte. Dita. Dan. There are so many people. Okay, so... How many more are there? Okay, there's a lot. I would say this is throwing a little too much information at once here. There's way too many options. What is this? So I'm pretty sure that's the son. Peter K. Employee of the month for working 80 hours. I don't know. This is going to be tricky. Sarah. This is Christine. There's a son and a daughter. Okay, so I think the daughter has to be her. I think the son has to be him. Son's girlfriend. Wait. Did I mess that up? Okay, so this is. Wait, oh, okay. Christine is her name. Yeah, so it's this guy. And he is Rich. Richard. Tell him. But what about the Ball? Mr. Ball. I'm so confused. So that's Rich. Chess tutoring. It's tricky. I'm also not entirely sure I got the pet right. Christine, here's a proof of new poster. That's just a random cat, I think, for the app. I need to actually figure out who is Christine's actual pet. So the last name should be the same as her last name, so that's easy enough. Now, this is a doggy daycare client, so I don't know if that's necessarily the same. This is Piper, the Labrador. Another doggy daycare. Probably this is it. Because it's a report card for that specific pet. Okay, that's Christine. Those two letters are Christine. Kathy. Birthday gift for Rich. Sarah's school supplies before. Okay, Kathy must be like her employee. Sarah's school supplies before she goes back. So Sarah has to be the daughter. I'm so confused. So she is Sarah Ball, right? But then there's son's girlfriend. So who's the girlfriend? Hold on a minute. Let's switch this out to the dog. Piper. You may rest assured that our daughter will sleep in a room with her younger sister. I'm so confused. Now there's two girls. Our daughter, her younger sister. I don't understand the purpose of this one. It just seems... Some of these pieces of evidence seem completely irrelevant. Dan's new girlfriend. Okay, Dan is the son. Okay, Dan. Daniel. mean, it has to be Pelham, right? Or is it Ball? Did she get divorced? Whoa, nice. Nice. Okay, 3 identities correct. So he's gonna be also Ball, and she's gonna be Sarah Ball. Yeah, so I was correct that they must have got divorced. That's tricky to do that right off the bat. Sarah Ball, Richard Ball, son's girlfriend. Who might she be? My man Dan. All right, that's her. Yeah, that's okay. Got it. It's this girl, Dita. There's no one named Dita. Is it Tay? Her name is not in here. It's too hard. Too difficult. Okay. These aren't the same person, are they? I don't think they are. I'm gonna assume that it's these people. It's their daughter. So Lyons would be her last name. Am I supposed to know what Dita is a nickname for? Yeah, Dita Lyon. That's the lions and the emojis there. Okay, that works. Has to be Lyons, but what is the first name? Tay Tay. Her name's not on here. I mean, I could just guess at this point. There's not that many options to choose from. But that wouldn't be very fun, would it? I don't know. I don't know what the first name means. I think that's my hint, but I don't know what it means. Oh, there's Daniel Ball right there. I totally missed out on that hint. Whatever. I didn't need it. This is completely irrelevant, apparently. I was able to deduce it without that. Unless it comes up as something else later on. What kind of middle name is that? Alright. Very unusual middle name. I don't know. Her name is not on here. Perdita, there it is. Okay. Alright, I don't know. Anyway, we solved the first puzzle. Well done. Rather distressing news. Christine's been found dead. Uh-oh, in the office. Nasty head wound. Also, the investment money disappeared over the weekend. Okay. The board will be paying us. They want to find the missing money. They don't care too much about who killed her. It's just about the money, as you might suspect. Who was meeting at the office on Sunday? She died. Was it her killer? Congratulations, you finished the demo. Nice. Okay, cool. You know, it reminds me of Root Cheese or Dead, except with a different sort of storyline. Um, I do think it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I think the puzzles were fair. I think some of the evidence was a little some of it was unnecessary in terms of hints. Like I didn't need all of it to solve the puzzle, and some of it was a little just too much in terms of like red herrings. So you don't necessarily need to throw that much at the player right at the start, but overall pretty good. And it sort of just shows again, you don't need to have a big huge you don't need to have like a big huge game just like the other two that we played through to really give someone an enjoyable experience. You know, I was thinking quite hard throughout all this, using my brain to solve puzzles, and you know, that's what I got. I got an experience where I'm solving puzzles, so it's pretty cool. You know, I had fun, and I would say it was fair. I would say the puzzle was fair. I got stuck a few times, but I never gave up. So I could have guessed, but I decided not to guess. So. Anyway. Lots of free assets were used, as you can see. So again, you can just make a game with whatever assets are available, right? Don't let it stop you. Free music, free photos, all kinds of free stuff. There's no reason you can't make a game. The engine was free, Godot, right? So nothing stops you from making a mystery game these days. I do think maybe the background could be better than just a plain white background. That's my only my only piece of advice here is like maybe that could be better. But dang, there's a lot of credits here. Okay. Yeah, pretty obvious inspiration there, I would imagine. But yeah, I mean that plenty of games do it where they just take an existing mechanic and put a twist on it. So it makes sense. Okay. Maybe I'll fill out that form later. I don't know. I'm not going to do it on stream. So, not bad. What else we got? Sealed in. Nah, I'm not going to do that one. Let's go and do... Let's do at least one of the games that I wanted to get to. Because I feel like I did pretty good warming up. That first hour was a good warm-up hour. So let's go and play through... I hope I'm saying this right. Jimana Village. Yeah, let's play through this one. This is by one of the members of our community. I believe this is a first-person investigative game, and whoa, hold on a minute. There we go. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this was supposed to be inspired by a true story or something. Let me make sure I got that right before I say that. Yeah, based on real events, supposedly. So this should be interesting. Settings, what do we got here? Sound, okay, language, that's good. Play, let's see what we got. Good morning, dear listeners. Today, October 27th, that's pretty close to today. 1997. Marks 20 years since the evacuation of Jimana Village to make way for the toxic lake created by copper mining waste in the area. Okay, interesting. Once a lively village with its old church and people's homes, it was slowly swallowed by the toxic lake formed from mining runoff. Okay. Hundreds of families were relocated, but not all of their stories have been told. Local sources suggest that a handful of residents refused to leave, and their fate remains unknown to this day. Furthermore, there are rumors that the official records of this incident are incomplete or even hidden. Today, the toxic lake continues to grow, covering graves, houses, and the history of an entire village. It is a living memory of the price paid for the forced industrialization of the communist era. Interesting. The question remains, what was truly lost in Giamana, and who preserves the memories of that place now, 2 decades after the tragedy? This is my chance, not just to rebuild my career, but to uncover the truth. Giamana deserves to be heard. Interesting. Whoa, here we are. So, okay, I like the aesthetic here. The graphics are creepy. They're sort of retro, sort of PlayStation aesthetic, sort of. I don't know how to describe it. It's a little more detailed than PlayStation, but it's got that, like, you got that thing going on. I don't know what you call that effect, but yeah, it's got that kind of effect going on. Press E to take a sip. Whoa. I always mess up. Yeah, that happens. It's like the Silent Hill fog outside, you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. What is this? I can't pick things up, I can just look at them. Okay, so can I leave? Is there a way to get out of here? I've already messed up. The plate fell on the floor. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I just bump into the doors to open them. I guess that works. Before going out, I need to get the camera. Whoa. That went way too fast. At least I read I need the camera. I don't know where it is, though. Whoa, okay. We have a note here. October 20th, 1997, to Moles Ansip. Interesting name. From Apusini Press. Notice of employment termination. After careful consideration, oh boy, I've made the difficult decision to fire you from your position as the journalist. Your talent and dedication to uncovering unique stories has never been in doubt. However, the nature of the subjects you have chosen to pursue unexplained events, conspiracy theories, and other fringe topics simply do not align. Oh no. No. They want to cover up the truth. Do not align with the direction we want our publication to take. Our readers expect informed and relevant journalism, and we feel that your recent work has fallen short of these expectations. We appreciate your efforts and contributions during your time with us. We wish you well as you continue to explore your passions in journalism. Oh man, that's the price you got to pay for pursuing the truth. That's for sure. Press C to use the camera. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go and explore some conspiracy theories that they don't want us to cover. So, whoa, and we can tip over a chair while we do it. All right. That's pretty crazy. Especially if this is actually based on a true story. I assume like the polluted waste in the water is the real thing. I don't know about the person getting fired. Maybe that's real too. I don't know. But let's go and take some pictures, I guess. Or wait, what's this room? There's something in here? There is something there. I don't know if I can grab it. Whoa. Yeah, camera. So camera is a really cool game mechanic that not a lot of mystery games use, but I kind of wish they did use it more. There's a lot of potential for a camera capture mechanic. Press escape to use the notebook. The notebook is my options menu. Or am I missing something? Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to be trapped in there. Okay, I guess we'll figure out what that's for. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. Do I have to redo that? I guess so. Let's get back in the game. Settings are inside the notebook. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Hold on a minute. I cannot actually move the mouse down in order to deal with that. I guess I'll find the notebook again. Yeah, I'm gonna say don't lock your settings behind an item that you need to find. I'm gonna have to back out of this one. Restart that one. Let's dive back into it. Okay, okay, I cannot move my mouse, even though I restarted. Was I able to do it before? Hold on a minute. We gotta try that again. I'm gonna see what we need to do here. I need to probably totally just uninstall this and try it again. Whoa. I was getting into it too. I really was getting into it. We're gonna have to download this and see how long that takes. Not long. Good. I was worried because I'm streaming, you know. I just don't know what the internet's gonna do. Has anyone else mentioned that problem? No. Let's give it another try. Settings right here. That's the only setting I can adjust. So let's do save slot 3 just to be safe. I don't know what's going on with that. Man. What happened to the settings to make that happen? I might have to do a different game, unfortunately. I really wanted to play this, actually. I really did, but if I can't do it, then I can't do it. I think my mouse is stuck here or something. I can move left and right. I can't move up and down, and that's crucial for getting the notebook for the settings at the very least, if not the camera. So, well, there's the camera right there. Can I just... Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to watch the footage of what I did in order to make that happen. So, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay. Hopefully we can figure that out. Let's try something else. Let me actually see. I'm gonna rewind since I'm live. I can actually watch the playthrough. So let's see what we got here. What did I do? What button did I push? Yeah, I don't think I pushed anything in terms of like. I think just going to the menu caused the sensitivity to change or whatever on the y-axis. So I probably, had I not opened the menu, that we would have been good, or something. I don't know. I really don't know. But hopefully we can get that fixed. And if we do get it fixed, I'll play through it again. But darn, or maybe I can. I don't know. I'll be doing another stream tomorrow, so I'll see if I can play through that tomorrow, if we can get that fixed somehow or another. I'll give one more attempt at trying this out. Unity. So I remember if it's a player preferences thing, maybe I could do that. I think I'll give this one more shot. If this works, hopefully. If it doesn't work, then oh well. Yeah. What's the developer? Okay. Hold on a minute. Let's just go right here. Yeah. Gonna see if I can like figure this out. No. I need to figure out where's the player preferences stored. I know it has to be here somewhere. That's not really there. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, there's just a log. I found the log file. Okay. I really don't know. I am getting some errors in the player log on that, but otherwise, I don't really know. Yeah. I would say there's nothing I can do until that gets fixed, which is very strange. Unless there's something I can think of between tonight and tomorrow, because I actually do want to play this game, but I cannot get out of that room. Oh, one moment. Yeah. Yeah, my cat's talking. My cat's talking. This is Mia. Oh, she's down there. All right. Let's see. This actually looks so fun, but I can't play it. Is there like if this is on like not Steam, I might be able to play it. If there's a different download. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do it this way. Last ditch effort. It's gonna take a minute. I've got like 20 oh man, I've got like 21 notifications. Yeah, check this out. Bunch of people joined Cold Case Jam. So this is a game jam I'm hosting. I guess slight intermission here. Yeah, we're doing this game jam in 2 weeks. 2 weeks we're doing this. And we've got so far 39 people, which is more than I thought we would get. So this is a game jam where you actually want to go back and finish a game that you started making, a mystery game specifically. And I call these cold cases. So I think it's kind of funny to call it that, just because, you know, a cold case is like, in terms of mystery, it's a type of mystery that you know, obviously went unsolved a long time ago. And it's just like when you're playing mystery games and you're playing through like a demo, for example, and you know, you start to get to the demo and you're like, this is great, but the game's not done. I can't finish the story. It kind of feels like you're solving a, you know, you can only get so far as the player, which is why it would be good if the developer comes back to that game and finishes it, so that the player can go through and actually play the full game. So that's kind of the purpose of this jam, is to encourage people to come back to their old games and finish them, so that people can actually enjoy them all the way through. So I got like a bunch of people just signed up for it recently, I guess. So that's pretty cool. Let's do it. So that's kind of neat. Anyway, let's see if I can get this to run. If I can't get it working on Steam, let's see if the itch version will let me do what I want to do. I'm determined to play this game. Although it may not work if they both pull from the same place. Save slot 2. Nope. Oh, what did that do? If I hold the escape key, the whole game pauses. Oh, that's how you get out of the... That doesn't make any sense at all. Pressing every key on the keyboard. Alright. I'm calling it quits on this one. Okay. Maybe at some point we can get that problem resolved. Let's see. Okay. I tried everything I could do. I really did. Okay, let's go to the next one. Confidential Killings. Let's go try this one because this was another game created by someone that I'm familiar with. So let's just dive right into this. If we can. Loading. The game is loading. There we go. The screen looks a little offset. There we go. Language, English. Credits. Nice. Okay. New game. I'm not even going to touch the settings. 18th December 1978, 8 p.m. Right into the gameplay. Investigating. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crash near Lexington Street Patrol. Where'd my cat go? Okay. I think she's in the window. Okay, anyway. Lexington Street Patrol on Repose Street, close to my beat up on the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something's not right. They requested a proper look. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. Then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Okay, this is pretty cool. So we grab words. I recognize that font, by the way. I've used that font in my own game once. Okay, so we got some clues. That's pretty neat. I like that idea. And then we look at our notebook, and we've got, oh, look at that. It's like Golden Idol, sort of, as if it invented this type of mechanic. Patrol says there's been a car crash on, I think it was repose, if I read it right. The driver is dead. The call came from high up, so I'm taking a look. Yeah, got it. Okay. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills, 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. 9 p.m. Repose. So the word repose, can't remember exactly what it means. I think it's like a, let me look up what the word repose means. A state of rest or sleep. Okay, yeah. I knew something like that. Yeah, okay. So, they like to be isolated so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. Well, there you go. A custom license plate. They don't sell these to anyone. Under the grime it says Bradley. It's an interesting license plate for sure. Yeah, this is very much a Golden Idol-ish. Boom, boom. You're collecting, like, the idea is that you're collecting. It's interesting though because you're collecting all the stuff. Oh, that's a crazy image. You're collecting all the stuff. Right, and they have to reconstruct what happened. But this is a very, you know, I kind of want to say realistic scenario. Golden Idol maybe had some more fantastical elements to it. The brakes have been precisely cut and fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. Driver don't have a chance. Right. I came from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? We don't know. A torch. That's what they call them in Over the Ocean. Flashlight over here. Okay. Regular police badge. Name on it, David McCart. He's new to the force. Alright. Okay. 13 out of... This is cool too, right? So this is what you want to do. You want to have like a list of the number of clues that you can click. That way I know, do I have them all or do I not? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know I could turn the light on. He must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Got some drugs going on. Whiskey, right? Okay. Oh, my cat wants to... You see her? You see her there? She wanted to drink my cup of water. Yeah, that's my water. That's okay. You want some? I'll let you have it, but only after I drink it first. Oh, she wants to drink from the cup. Come on. No. She wants to drink from the cup, but it's too low. Come on. I don't know what to do. She's over here now. Oh well. Oh well. She has water. She has plenty of water. Come on, Mia. You want water? She just has a habit of drinking from cups. Yeah. Here you go. It's okay. Anyway, let's see. So we don't really know who this guy is. Obviously, he's Bradley, David McCart. So clues. Well, that's interesting. Can we drag and drop these? Yeah, we can. I don't know why I would want to. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. He was going out to blank. I'm missing words. I'm missing words. This has to be Bradley. I don't think his last name is McCart. In a car crash on Rose Street. So, yeah. So this is a specific style of game, right? Where you reconstruct what happened based on the words that you find in the scene. But what makes this stand out is the art style, the theme, the type of story it is. And the way that it's done, basically. Oh, there's the help, the hint. Yeah. Going nowhere fast, push his head against the windshield, killing him. Okay, this is where the rest of it is. I think this guy, I don't know, Frank. I don't think that's him. Like, this is his name right here, isn't it? Okay. 24 out of 25. We're missing one. Do I need it though? There we go. Mia. Here. I know it. Okay, my cat is trying to tell me that she wants me to go to sleep. I guess. Usually she does. But it's only 7:30. So maybe she wants to go under the bed. Here you go. Come on. This is what we have to do all the time. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Nope. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Mia? I don't know. He was going out to do what? Push drugs. Done. All right. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. No accident. Though we tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Yeah, this is a very well done game. It has a lot of polish into it for sure. My son's death was tragic. So it's hard to do this when we got a cat going on here. Okay. I think she's okay. I mean, I know she's okay, but like I don't know where she is. She's bored. That's all. That's all. Okay. I know I have a huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help with the wife with the medicine. I do all. Please let me go. I cannot explain why. I just need extra money. Okay. So this is just my way of this is my way of playing this game. Is just click all the words. There were no words here to click on, but I click all the words. There must be some substance underneath it. I wonder if that's going to be used in that way. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Katie Keller. Medicine box. Items. Pills. Sleeping pills. Strongest pills on the market. See, but the point is, like, the lesson to learn is that you can take mechanics from, like, because there's another game that's kind of, you know, it takes the golden idol mechanics and it turns it into like a cozy game for kids, right? So you can have the hard-boiled noir sort of story like this, or you can have the cozy sort of story. It doesn't really matter. Like, what matters is, you know, that you use these mechanics in a unique and interesting way. So Diaz 27 was found dead from a drug, right? So this is definitely a very unique way, and I think also the art style helps. Having a very unique art style is just like the way the scene is composed, right? The angle, the guy smoking the cigarette, the cars, like it's just like the shadows and everything, the lighting, like it's just experiencing that same mechanic in a different way. Like the mechanic is familiar enough, but the actual experience of the game is different enough to make it worth playing, essentially. So even though the mechanic isn't anything new, like my point is that you don't have to invent everything yourself, which we saw with that other game where it was a lot like the root trees. This one's sort of more like Idol, Golden Idol. And so yeah, now who's this character? So he's Fraser, but I don't know what his first name is. Right. So anyway, this is going to take a while, and it's going to take longer than I have to go through, but I think that gives us a pretty good depiction of what this game is. And it's a lot of fun, so I would play through the whole game if I had the time, personally, you know. So this is pretty cool. I'm satisfied with this quite a bit. So I would wishlist it if it were up to me. So let's continue going through games. I don't want to spend too much time on one game, but because I do want to get through a lot of these. But that was very cool. I want to do. I want to make sure that my cat is okay. What's she doing? She's digging through my clothes back there. Can you see? Hey, Mia. You're digging through my stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I might have to take a little break here and attend to my cat. Hold on. Hold on a minute. What's going on? I'm digging through my stuff. I'm doing a stream right now. I know I haven't done these, but you remember I used to do these. I used to do these streams like years ago, and she was a kitten. You were a kitten when I did these earlier. I'm doing another one. She was a kitten when I used to do these, like back in 2018, 2019. Yeah, 2019-ish. That's when I was doing these sorts of streams, and she was a little tiny kitten. 2019, 2020. So now she's happy. She's purring. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see that she's purring over there. But anyway, I don't know, which one should I play next? I'm kind of curious about this one. Let's just see what we got. White rats. I gotta let her out the door. There we go. English. That's kind of funny. The English actual word here is beneath the Russian, and the Russian is beneath the English. That's kind of funny. Okay. Let's see what we got. Contains scenes of violence, gore, strong language, destruction, and sensitive topics. Okay. Got it. About. Okay. This is too much. Process has begun. This isn't science, it's madness. You see it yourself. Everything's out of control. I'm going public with everything. What could that mean? So right off the bat, really good art style, right? It helps to have good art style when you're making a game. Consciousness was slowly returning. Oh, here we go. Character archetype. I guess will be a detective. I don't really know what these mean. Got some character creation going on. What happened to me? Freezing cold. Struggling to pull himself together, he didn't immediately notice he wasn't alone in the room. I'm not a fan of how the apostrophe has a giant space between that and the letter after it, but oh well. Finally awake, stranger girl says. Hands up. Huh? Cut that on your feet. Now. It was like a bucket of scalding water splashed over him. The sudden commanding tone snapped him out of his haze. A girl stood in front of him. Yeah, and then we get right to the action, right? Notice all of these games are doing one thing, which is getting right into the action, right? There's no delay in terms of pacing. She wore a red dress uniform that looked like something out of a low-budget anime. What a ridiculous outfit. He also noticed a white armband. No, I'm not turning on Windows Backup. Do not remind me. Okay. He also noticed a white armband with a black pattern shaped like a bird's head. Ooh. Welcome to the world of white rats. Interactive text will begin to appear. Clicking it may reveal additional dialogue, lore, or even bonus reputation. Whatever that means. Click on interactive text if you feel like it. Okay. He mentally noted she was pretty decent, but she had one major flaw. Right now she had a gun pointing at him. Not the friendliest introduction? I won't say it again. Get up, I'm counting to 2. Until 2? Wait, why until 2? 1. Yeah, why not 3? He didn't know where the strength came from, but he jumped to his feet. His own body felt heavy. How long had he been lying on that cold floor? He raised his arms and winced in pain. Good. Now the backpack. Hand over. So what does this do? What did that do? A backpack. Okay. I guess that made him think internally to himself. She doesn't look like a robber. Then who is she, and where did she get the revolver? Let's figure this out. What backpack? Speaking of backpacks, she already has one. Don't play dumb. See, this is a Renpai game, so I can just say right there. She motioned downward with the gun. He lowered his gaze. Oh, that one. A plain black backpack was lying under his feet. Whose is it? Kick it over here. The guy silently obeyed. Looked like he was finally coming to his senses. That's for me to decide. He shrugged. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't remember how he ended up in this mess. All right. The girl grabbed the backpack and started yanking the zipper with one hand, still staring at him with the other. The zipper was stuck. Her struggle with it looked almost comical. Taking advantage of the moment, he looked around. The walls were covered in rust with peeling paint flaking off in places. The ceiling lamps buzzed loudly. Feel like they could explode at any moment. Strange devices blinked with lights along the walls. There were no windows, and thick darkness filled the room. At some point, the stranger gave in, crouched down, and placed the gun on the floor next to herself to free her second hand. Reach for the gun or do nothing. Let's see what happens if we try something. She was entirely focused on the stuck zipper. The guy took a few cautious steps toward her. The girl reacted instantly and aimed the gun at him. Get back. Try that again and I'll shoot your knee. He went pale and silently backed into the shadows. Freaking lunatic. The zipper finally gave way. Alright, let's see. What's this? Travel first aid kit? Yours? The girl pulled out a small first aid kit, flipped the backpack over, and shook out whatever was left inside. Only a silver plastic card dropped onto the floor. That's it? What about the key? Start talking now. About what? You're asking for it, huh? Tell me where the key is. Was it you who knocked me out and dragged me here? She took a few steps forward. The barrel of the gun was nearly pressed against his forehead. I didn't do anything like that. I have no idea what key you're talking about. The girl is holding the gun kind of weird. Are you sure the gun is loaded? Little animation on her arms there. The girl froze. Her eyes widened for a second, but a moment later her face returned to calm composure. It's loaded, all right. Don't you doubt it. Interesting. It's clear now she's lying. To be honest, I don't believe you. Huh? She didn't expect that kind of audacity. The gun's barrel drooped as her face twisted in disbelief. You're holding the revolver kind of oddly, I get it. You're supporting it with your other hand for stability, but your fingers are literally covering the chambers on the cylinder, which are open on this model, and even from here I can see whether there are bullets inside. You clearly don't want me to notice it's empty, am I right? Besides, when I asked if it was loaded, you hesitated. That kind of supports my theory. Why are you acting so damn smart? Just sharing my thoughts, but if it really is loaded, maybe I should shut up right now. It's loaded, she says. Spill it. Who the hell are you? What is this place? So he didn't remember anything at all, not a single event. How is that even possible? I can't remember anything. What do you mean? I think I've lost my memory. Grabbed his hair. She grabbed his hair. Ow, stop. Quit squirming. After inspecting his head from all sides, she finally loosened her grip. Despite her petite appearance, she was shockingly strong. No bumps, no bruises, at least no one hit you on the head. So what's wrong with your memory then? I don't know. What about your memory? Is it okay? Let's drop the formalities. You're making me feel like an old lady. How old are you? Seriously? You don't even remember that? Yikes. Okay, never mind. I'm Anna Jane Rose, police officer. Do you remember your name? An officer? So young. Well, that would explain where she got the revolver. My name is... He couldn't remember his name either. He searched his pockets, hoping to find some form of ID, but they were completely empty. I don't remember. Got it. Looks like you've got amnesia. How did I... what a day. Woke up in some creepy abandoned place, and now there's a guy with amnesia on top of it. Alright, we'll get through this. So, you're not the kidnapper. Anna stared off to the side, seemingly talking to herself. Do I really look like someone who could kidnap anybody? No. Huh? I know it wasn't you, and I believe you really lost your memory. I was just testing you. Testing me? You were scared when I pointed the gun at you. I mean, who wouldn't be? But definitely not a kidnapper. The gun really isn't loaded. The real kidnapper removed all the bullets and left me with an empty chamber. So, I was right. You almost figured me out, even without knowing it. Or did you? No, I just guessed. You're not a detective by any chance, are you? Beats me. In any case, your observational skills are solid, and that's good. So I think you're not involved with, and you really did lose your memory. Or you're one hell of an actor. For the first time, the girl smiled cheerfully. But just so you know, if you try anything funny, I can take you down without a weapon. Until you remember your real name, what should I call you? Got it, I'll call you Riddle. No, better yet, Rid, shorter that way. That's funny. The little animation. Riddle means mystery, and you're just so mysterious. I don't know anything about you yet. Rid, huh? Fine, doesn't matter to me. I'll use it until I remember my real name. Anna. What if my memory never comes back? Chin up. No point panicking ahead of time, right? Let's get out of here first, then we'll figure out what to do with you and your memory. Okay. So we have a team member. Achievement unlocked. Any idea what this place might be? No clue. I ended up here just like you did. Some kind of dungeon. Felt familiar as if he'd been here before. A submarine. I'm going a little bit faster just because I want to make sure we have time for other games. I put the first aid kit back in. Not sure if it'll be useful, but it's better with you. Thanks. Can I ask something? Go ahead. I don't know why some of these are blue, why this one's blue, but it makes me think I should pick it. I had a first aid kit in my backpack. What about you? Gun and a plastic card. The gun is mine. The card and the backpack are not. Card. Maybe it's a key too. I tried holding it to the bracelet. Nothing happens. So I don't know. If we ever find a card reader, we'll test it for sure. The kidnappers took everything else, including my police badge. Rid glanced around thoughtfully. Didn't he also have a plastic card in his backpack? What key? She stepped closer. A silver bracelet. That reminds me of a certain bracelet from Zero Escape. A chunky silver bracelet with a small LCD screen came into view. On her screen, the number 84 glowed dimly. What is that, a watch? No, not a watch. We've got the same one. You haven't noticed it until now? Only now did he truly feel something strapped to his left wrist. He lifted his hand. There was the exact same bracelet. Damn, my wrist already sore from it. She winced and rubbed her wrist. What the? That's what I'm wondering. Where did it come from? And more importantly, how the hell do you take it off? I found a tiny hole in the back side. I thought it might be a lock, and that means we'll need some kind of key to remove it. At least, I haven't come up with any other ideas. Rid examined the bracelet from all sides. Not even a paperclip could fit in there. Exactly, and trying to pull it off is pointless. So I was hoping maybe you had something that could work. Can't do it. Weird. Yeah, and there's that number, 84. Maybe it's a timer? Could be. No more questions, that's fine. He noticed a silver card on the floor had fallen out of the backpack. He picked up the card and looked it over. It says, strictly follow the rules. What rules? What even is this? He turned the card over in his hands. Anna picked up and pulled out an identical one from her pocket. You've got an A? Nice to meet you. Mine's an N. 2 more and we can spell my whole name. Say that again? The fine print on the card says that there should be rules for this place inside the backpacks. What? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Anna looked at her card, and within seconds she was digging through her backpack. Can't see a damn thing, and no phone. If only I had a light. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Huh? Where? It's not a compartment, it's under the lining. She turned the backpack. Rip. He checked every inch, nothing crinkled in his backpack. He rushed over to Anna. She was already studying a yellowed piece of paper. So we take a look at the paper. Welcome to Station UF-44, Medusa. We sincerely thank you for your contribution to your shared future. All data you collect at the station is of utmost importance and will be recorded in your wrist devices. Please exercise caution. Remember, your bracelet is as valuable as your life. Protect it. Your presence here serves the purpose of studying extremely rare natural phenomena, the reason UF-44 Medusa was built. Sounds like a space station. Auditors must strictly follow the rules. Visit rooms to collect data. Use any available tools. Earn rewards for your achievements. Auditors are forbidden to leave the facility until the experiment is complete. In case of excessive delay, your bracelet will notify you to increase your work pace. Intentional or accidental damage to your bracelet will result in special punishment. Removing or damaging the bracelet is prohibited. Stay alert and cautious. Data collection must proceed without long interruptions. Medusa thanks you for cooperation. It's like someone thought this would be a funny prank. What are these auditors even supposed to be? Beats me. I don't like any of this. Yeah, I don't think it's a prank either. I think they signed up to be, if I had to guess, they signed up to be these auditors. Or maybe they were forced to be them, but I'm guessing they signed up to be them in some way. Inventory is now available. You can open it by clicking the backpack icon. Okay. Interactive objects highlight when you hover the cursor over them. Try not to miss anything. Where should I start? Okay, this is the inventory and character status screen. Interesting. Interesting way of depicting inventory. I've really not seen anything like this before. Rid has no memories. Uses temporary name Rid, real name unknown. Anna, a girl in a red uniform. Introduced herself as police officer Anna Jane Rose. First aid kit. Revolver. No bullets. What is that? Okay, I don't know. Let's save right there. So now we're investigating something here. Ceiling lamp. Red lighting like in a dark room. So we've got nice little highlights here when we're doing some investigating. We can see who we can, what we can click on. The images for the text box are like completely different from the images for the sprites. That is a bit strange. There's like anime style sprites, but then like realistic style text box pictures. There's a pictogram. Computers covered in dust. Lights are on. There's a door, but it's not locked. Hang on. I guess that means we can just leave right through it. I mean, there's this other door here, but I guess we'll go through this one. Hey, look, someone's there. I remember when I saw the store page, I think they said this was inspired by. Actually, let me make sure I'm not making that up. I don't want to say. Yeah, inspired by Cube. So this is reminiscent of Cube. The way that there's like they're trapped in like a room. That was a really good movie. I'm not going to spoil the movie, but like the way that they're finding more people one after the other, like it does remind me of that. Because they're in these like in Cube, there were like little rooms connected to each other, and so like this, I think this is going to be similar. He didn't immediately notice the person in the lab coat standing with their back to them by the opposite wall. Looks like a scientist. Hands up. I surrender, don't shoot. Yeah. So. Dr. Iden Owl. That's a strange name. Speak. I woke up here, heard voices at the door, thought I'd lay low until you left, and then try to find a way out. What's that bracelet on your wrist? Oh, the bracelet. You don't know what it is or where it came from. No? Me? No, I know. I invented it. What? How? But I have no idea how it ended up on my wrist. You're a scientist? Yes, I'm an engineer on the Medusa project. I worked there until it was shut down. Looks like I've got a lot of questions for you. Iden tried to remove it, but winced in pain immediately. It really is a pulsator. I'm in deep trouble. Oh, and looks like you are too. We're in serious trouble. First my memory, and now this. Tell me more about this Medusa. What's the point of all this? I wouldn't be surprised if you turn out to be no scientist at all. Not at all. Get to the point. Project Medusa was a secret scientific experiment aimed at studying human nature under anomalous influence. Care to explain that in plain English? Yes, of course. We used people who had ended up in the zone of influence as test subjects. Those exposed to the core's radiation became the project's auditors. According to the project plan, the core and all these people were placed on UF-44. Before the shutdown, everything was under strict secrecy. Now, well, you see the result. The goal of the experiment was to observe the outcome of repeated human contact with the core. What kind of word salad is that? Who are you even talking to? I'm a liberal arts major. It's hard to explain. Believe me, I barely understand the project myself. But its results were supposed to turn everything we know about reality completely upside down. It would have been the greatest leap for humanity in understanding its own existence. I bet it would. Okay, who's kidnapping people? Definitely not me. I'm a scientist. It's a mystery to me how we ended up here and where these bracelets came from. So, yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm definitely not supposed to be on the list of test subjects. Oops, I missed that. The experiment was deemed a failure and the Medusa project was shut down. Then how do we know we're really on station UF, whatever it's called? Even I'm not entirely sure, but if you received instructions and both of us have impulse devices, he pulled a golden plastic card from the pockets of his lab coat. All this indirectly proves that we become lab rats in the Medusa project. Cool. How do we get out of here? Yes, I worked there, but it was a long time ago. Even though the project team was large, everyone did only their part, not knowing what the others were working on. I developed pulsators, so my knowledge is strictly limited. I know nothing about the station itself. Other people built it. I actually thought it was destroyed. Not a single useful word. Could you tell us more about these pulsators? What are they for? More importantly, how do we get them off? Yeah, they're not easy to remove. So how? You need a special key, a thin metal pin. You can't just use anything. The key has to be magnetized in a very specific way. And of course, you don't have one, right? Dr. Iden patted down his pockets. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. But damn, why even put them on us in the first place? All auditors at Station UF-44 wear them for motivation and control. How's that supposed to motivate us? Do you see the numbers on the display? Yeah. The pulsator regulates your heartbeat using electrical microimpulses. In other words, your heart can't beat slower than the rate shown on the display. Over time, the number will rise. The bracelet will push your heart to beat faster. And then even at rest, our hearts will keep racing faster and faster. The mechanism is designed to motivate participants to keep moving. How fast can this thing go? The pulsator caps at 250 beats per minute, though at that point the auditor would most likely die. so these things can kill us. Don't worry, if we stay active, the pulsator's rate will decrease as a reward for progress. Some reward, huh? What if we try to break or remove them? Better not. Impulsators have removal protection mechanism. It was made by another scientist, so I don't know much about it. But this much I do know. The removal mechanism is lethal too. Aiden Owl, as soon as we get out of here, you're coming with me to the station. And most likely, you won't be heading home anytime soon. Of course, if we make it out of here, I'll follow you wherever you want. What if... No more questions. Okay. You mentioned something about your memory. Yeah, it's not great right now. You don't remember anything? How do you know that? Just a guess. I hope your memory comes back. Just... Okay. I think we get the gist of this. You actually believe that sci-fi crap? Yeah, I do. I believe it. So now we are in this room. Now we can sort of like... I'm not done here yet. So, I like the story. I like the premise of this. These boilers keep the station warm. Ventilation shaft. It's hot in here. It looks like we're in the heating section. I wonder where the duct leads. There's no way to check. You woke up here in that lab coat? Yeah, but here's the weird part. I was at home before I ended up here, and I don't wear my work clothes at home. Did someone change his clothes, or is he lying? Who knows? Camera. Why is it here? They always monitor test subjects, so yeah, cameras everywhere. Okay. What are we gonna interrogate first? I've never seen a cop wearing white gloves. Not exactly practical, don't you think? And the red uniform. I don't know, never really thought about it. Now's not the time, but later I'd like to ask Officer Anna what kind of police force she actually works for. What is he talking about? Somewhere between rage and a panic attack. So, I don't really know. I think we've got the gist of this game. Not really had a chance to use any items or anything like that. Heading back? Yeah, wait, mind if I come along? Yeah, okay. So he's gonna join the team. And then maybe we can do something in the first room that we couldn't do before, is my thought. So that is kind of cool that the characters come with you through the rooms. I wonder if I could have gone through this door first. A node chamber. Insert card. I think he's got a card, right? Gold, are you saying some kind of VIP? Medusa staff card. Keep it for now, Rid, since yours isn't working. Dr. Iden temporarily lent his card to Rid. You never know when it might come in handy, right? Let's go for it. Oh, hold on, wait. I haven't checked everything. Two green figures lit up at the panel. That means the door's open. Okay. There's a bar here. Or a pipe. You might need this. Nice little animation there. Let's see what happens when they leave this tunnel. Something about a cataclysm happening. But you can see with like all these different mystery games that like there's more than one way to tell a mystery story, right? You can have like a murder on a train. You can have you know, documents that you need to search through. You can have people wake up in a room, they have no idea where they are or what they're doing, right? There's all sorts of different ways you can present a mystery. And the different game mechanics that you can use to play through a mystery. Skeletons, okay. So now we know that there's high stakes involved, right? Life or death situation, being in the whatever labyrinth this is, the maze that they're in, because they are lab rats or whatever, essentially. So it's pretty cool. I mean, I'm hooked on this. I could actually, you know, I could play this for a lot longer, right? It is giving me Cube vibes quite a bit. So that's kind of cool. I'm impressed by this game, but yeah. Yeah, door locked. I don't know. Maybe there's something exciting on the other end of this door, but if there is, then maybe you should try playing the game yourself. So that's pretty cool. I'm impressed by it. Pretty cool game. I could just play these games for such a long time, but I have no time. So let's move on. It's 8 o'clock now. Let's try a different kind of game from that one. I like jumping between genres. You know, we go from one type of game to a different one. Let's do Call of the Golden Valley. So this is another one that I wanted to try. Because this is a game that one of our Discord members made, so I want to play it. Made with Unity. All right. Osiris Studios. A lot of people. Okay. Traditional owners. Aboriginal people. Acknowledges the traditional owners. Okay, yeah. All right. Thank you for playing our demo. We hope you enjoy it. If you find any bugs, let us know. We'll do. We'll find out if there are any bugs in this demo here. We'll find out right now. Should I do credits or should I just go for the demo? Let's do credits first. Cool. Okay. So there's a decent number of people on this game. Decent number of people involved, for sure. Yep. Oh, quite a few playtesters. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this one, so it's like sometimes we play through small games, but there's quite a few people on this one, so that's cool. All right, settings. We have everything good here, I hope. Oh, this also has a camera component. That's pretty cool. Maybe we'll have some more camera games. Mystery games with camera capture. Come on, play demo. Let's go. Loading. It's loading. Australia 2009. I've got a magnifying glass. Click anywhere to continue. You, an American tourist, that is me, I'm American, have traveled to the small town of Phillipston, Victoria, to visit your friend, Marissa. Marissa gave you instructions to meet her at the local pub, telling you she had something exciting to share with you. Marissa was not at the pub last night, and her phone is going straight to voicemail. You now have gone to Gaz's farm, where you understand that she was doing a veterinary placement for her university. You hope you'll get some answers there. Okay, so again, she had something exciting to share with me, but she was not there, and her phone is going to voicemail. That's not good. Not a good combination. So we're looking for a missing person at this point. Well, I mean, it's not really supposedly not really an emergency just yet, but you know, we're looking for somebody, and she's not there. This is pretty cool. I like this. Free roaming. I can run. Can I run? Yeah, I can run. Okay. I'm just going to check this place out. I guess this is Australia. Can I enter the door? No. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my GPUs. My GPU fans are...
I should try to find those missing posters so I can learn more about the people who went missing from Phillipston.
Okay. The dialogue was different from the voicing, but that's okay. Who's this guy?
Hi there.
Crikey. You startled me there, darling. Don't get many visitors out here. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear my GPU fans are spinning like crazy. I don't know if that's a game thing or my computer thing, but that is loud, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll check the settings to see if I can do something about that. Don't get many visitors out here. What can I do for you? Are you Gaz? I'm Danielle. Let's introduce ourselves.
I'm a friend of Marissa's.
Ah, I should have figured with that accent. Well, nice to meet you, Dazza.
Is Marissa here right now?
No, she's not. Actually, come to think of it, she should have been back a few hours ago. What's today? Tuesday? Yeah, she said she'd be back around Tuesday lunch at the latest.
That's not good. Yeah, she's supposed to meet me last... Okay, do I go straight into interrogation mode, or do I just stick with the conversation? It's interesting because I can't go back and pick the other options, so this is actually kind of an actual consequential choice, because if I can't go and ask everything, right? Some games you have it where you can pick every choice and it doesn't really matter what order you ask the questions in. Like actually the last one we played, this one is like we're moving right along, so I don't know if I'm gonna miss out on information if I like, where did she go? When was the last time you saw her? This is like the most important thing to learn, so I'll ask that.
When was the last time you saw her?
3 days ago, in the evening. Said she was going to get an early start the next day.
Okay, last saw her 3 days ago in the evening. Okay, so we do have a second chance here. She was supposed to meet me last night.
She was supposed to meet me last night at Darren's.
I don't think he would know where she went.
Wonder why she told me today then. You live around here, doll?
No, I've come up from Melbourne to see her.
That's strange. Told me she was going to Melbourne. Why'd you tell you to come up here?
I have no idea. That's a good way to start.
Maybe she got confused?
You tried calling her?
Her phone goes straight to voicemail. She left me a message early in the morning the day before yesterday. It's the last time I've heard from her.
Yeah, well that tracks with the last time I saw her. It was the night before. said she was going to get an early start. You know what I'm thinking, Dazza?
No? What?
I think we got us a real-life mystery on our hands.
Yeah, I think we do.
You do?
Marissa telling you one thing and telling me another. Something's going on. I'll have you know, I've done my fair share of detective work. Read all them crime books at the library, watched all the shows. My wife used to love them.
Yep, me too.
I've committed the fundamentals of a crime scene to memory, you see? Never move a body, touch nothing.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
And always suspect the partner, or the last person to see him.
There's no body. Like, we don't know she's dead. You know, she could still very well be alive. So why are you talking about a body? Yeah, I'm not sure this is that sort of mystery.
Gaz. I'm not sure this is that sort of mystery.
Now, there's one thing my shows have taught me, is that everyone thinks there's no mystery.
What are you hiding, Gaz? That's what I want to know.
Look, why don't you take a look around her room?
Okay, let's do it.
You know it better than I do. You'll be able to spot if anything looks out of place. Now, if everything looks in order, then forget I said anything.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Her room is just through those double doors at the back of the house there. Just give us a shout if you have any questions.
Okay. Let me first. Oh, do I have options? Can I go pull up an options menu here? I guess not. I no longer. Oh, there we go. Tab, notebook. That's kind of cool. Last seen 3 days ago. Was expected back yesterday. Oh. Slang guide. Okay. I might have to use this at some point to interrogate the locals. So good to have that. Notebook. No, that was my notebook. What's this? Talk to the owner of the farm where she is staying. I want to adjust my settings so that my GPU fan doesn't explode. Whoa. I don't need to call anybody right now. Oh well, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's go check the house out. Okay, computer simulation activate. That's a really smooth interface. I really seem like I'm actually using a computer. I don't have the knowledge to access her computer. Office of the Dean. As of the end of the most recent semester, your grade point average has fallen below 2.5. That's not good. The letter serves as your formal notification. You've been placed on academic probation. This is just like that other game where the journalist got fired. This girl's getting kicked out of school. We're having a lot of problems lately. As outlined in the university student handbook, being on academic probation means you may only take the minimum course hours. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that's going to help me figure out her password. R to toggle text. Okay. That was pretty legible on its own.
She was here on a semester abroad, not a working holiday. I should ask Gaz what sort of work she was doing here.
Your application for a working holiday visa has been successful. Travel freely within Australia. Unlimited number of times internationally to and from Australia. Perform any sort of work. Up to 12 months from the date of issue of the notice. Cool. Escape. Okay. A bug. A gold bug. That's kind of cool. Does it lead
wow,
to treasure?
They really have some strange bugs here.
That's crazy. Start doing what? Start of the house, I guess. Start. Geography, Volume 1. Okay, got a lot of geography books. I cannot open the cabinet. We have a photograph machine? Photograph machine. What do you call that? A camera. Yeah.
Marissa looks so happy here.
Yep, that's the same as her profile picture on her computer. So I guess it must have been one of her favorite memories. Okay, let's see. Oh, I went through that kind of fast. A rolled up piece of paper in the trash can. Okay, yeah, you were dismissed from the program, invited to re-enroll next year. University of Boston. June 10th.
Poor Marissa.
I don't remember what day it's supposed to be. Oops. Okay, that's January 2nd. And then this was 5th of June. Okay. Trying to construct a timeline here. Is there anything else? Yeah, this thing. Clock. Nice. Paper hidden in the clock. Passwords. Alright. Money, money, money. Alright, I don't know if this is going to come with me or if I have to consult this the whole time. So it goes.
Once
We'll
I
just...
find her, I really need to talk to Marissa about her password security.
Yep. Okay. Come on. Oh, a caps lock was on. The classic problem. Alright, I saw the hint, by the way. In case you get stuck, it tells you to go check out the clock, basically. Which is interesting, because you can actually set that up on your Windows computer for a hint. I never thought about doing that, honestly. Like, normally I would think the hint would refer to something like referring to the actual password, but instead it's referring to where you find the password. You can actually do that in real life. I don't think it's... I mean, is that a good idea? I don't know. Interesting thought. I mean, probably not if someone, like, takes the note, right? So, calculator. Let's crash the program. See how well you programmed the calculator. Infinity, okay. Fine. What if we do 100? 100 divided by 0. Infinity. I don't know if that's true. 59 times. Okay. Alright, I'm just messing around. So, mail. It's actually a pretty smooth interface. I like the way this is coded. University of Boston. Title of Confessions of a Former Leash Child. What does that mean? A memoir. It's now 3 months overdue. Uh-oh. Either she really likes that book, or she went missing and can't return it, maybe. Happy birthday, miss you lots. Give me a call. Like, again, I can't remember what day it actually is. 9 days ago. Okay, 9 days ago that happened. But that's 3 months overdue. She had 3 months. Miss you lots. Give me a call when you get a chance. Hope you had a good birthday. Okay. By the way, it's interesting that this game sort of blends the 3D exploration with computer sim. You know, you're running around in the open world, but then you also got these little computer sim segments. So it's like, you don't have to pick just one or the other. You can blend them together into one game. Sorry it took me so long to get back to you. Big news, I'm in Australia. School sent me here on a summer, well, actually winter study abroad. I'm working at Anderson's farm, learning all about medicine for farm animals. Here's my favorite cow. He always comes to say hi to me. That's cool. Nice. Okay. I can't see what this is. What is that? I can't see what that is. Okay, whatever. Sent. Draft. Okay. Oh, I didn't check out the I have to type the password in again. Yeah, I do. I wanted to type check out. Oh, can I do that? Yeah, I can. Click that out. That's what I meant to do. And then web browser. Info Hound. View search history. That's convenient. Agatha Christie disappearance.
I've always wondered about this too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was researching this. She actually did disappear.
Can't be too careful.
I've
always wondered.
Yeah, the mystery author Agatha Christie disappeared for like a year, I think. I don't know much about it. Because I was doing I was researching for my mystery course, on some stuff. But like, yeah, there's some crazy stuff. She eventually she was found, but like, it remains sort of a mystery as to where she went. So it's kind of crazy. I remember reading that Arthur Conan Doyle was like really worried about her. So like people were really trying to find out where she went.
I wonder what she made. Can't be too careful. Sounds like Marissa was studying to be a vet.
Yeah, she's starting to be a vet, so why would she be looking up jobs for art majors?
This must have been after she tried to cut her own bangs. She's been posting less and less.
Squawk. It's like Twitter.
Sounds like Marissa. Nothing too surprising here.
YouTube.
I've always had good luck with seltzer water for that. I wonder what she made. I wonder if she got it out. Seems about right.
Okay, so I'm not... Wait, is there like... Oh, there's so many more. I don't know if this is like actually necessary or what.
Nothing too surprising here.
Yeah, okay,
Sounds
so
like Marissa.
the narrator's commentary is not too insightful, so I don't think I'll click on all of them. Or maybe I should. Maybe there's like one really insightful one. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Visit count. Oh, these are sorting ways. Okay, I thought these were like pages. Okay. So this is like, I can sort by name, I can sort by last visited. That's probably most important to do it that way. 5 days ago she was last at the computer, or someone was. Australian ride pooling. Gold hunters, okay.
Possum John treasure seekers. That doesn't seem like Marissa. I'll
Yeah.
have to check out what this is when I get back.
Okay.
Can't be too careful. Sounds like Marissa.
That sounds like Marissa, but that doesn't. Okay, got it.
Seems about right. Seems about right.
So, it's possible. I don't know.
Seems about right. I've always wondered if seems about right. Can't imagine that's seems about right.
Seems about right.
Must have been after she tried.
Okay.
Seems about. I wonder what she made. I've always. Sounds like Marissa. Seems about. She's been posting less and less.
Okay. All right. Nothing too significant there, I guess, other than the gold hunters. Possibly. Info Hound. No internet connection, so I can't actually type anything. Okay. So we're going to escape. I guess that's good enough. I've done enough research there.
Marissa looks.
Okay, what else is there to do in this room? Is there anything to do? The cup.
Ew, gross.
I guess there's something in there. Okay. I think I got everything. I mean, I know there's more passwords in here. Let me just remind myself what they were. Phone. Phone, immigration portal, and bank. Okay. I don't know if or when I will need those. I don't see any of those things here. So let's just go.
Hey, Desert, how'd you go?
Interrupting my investigation.
So what did you find?
Spending a lot of time on a gold forum. That's the most important thing. I don't know. More questions and answers. Yeah, I guess so. All of these seem important. I'll probably get to explain them all. The gold forum. That's just funny. I don't know.
Marissa has been spending a lot of time on a gold forum.
Maybe there's gold out here.
Do you know anything about the Bark Man?
Okay, that's different.
News to me. Well, while you were searching in there, I had a rummage in the shed.
Okay.
Found these for you.
All right, we'll just grab that.
What are these for?
Look, any way you slice it, you got a mystery on your hands.
This guy is big into the
Maybe
mystery.
It's not a very big one, but you've got questions to answer.
We need to find the gold.
The first principle of detective work: keep your facts straight.
Okay.
Real handy when I was figuring out where I left my drill the other week.
Okay, I agree.
They'll help you too.
Thanks.
Oh, and one other thing. I need you to do me a favour. I told Clara, the librarian, that I'd get a picture of the
Oh,
baby wombat.
photography
living
mission.
out here. And I'm already in her bad books. Because I kept body in the billabong for too long. You know, I gave the camera to Marisa, but I see you found it. I'm tied up fixing this water trough for the cows. I've seen the wombats
Okay.
near their burrow.
I'm gonna have to speed up through the voice acting a little bit.
Just take a picture, and then go see Clara at the library.
Okay, there's a hill behind a shed and water
You got
tanks.
that?
I think so.
Cheers. See you around, Hazard.
Okay, so let's not go in there. Where's the shed? There's the cows. There's that guy. Oh, are these the water tanks? I mean, can I actually just go explore this whole thing? Who's this guy? What is this thing? How do I use the camera? Here we go. Oh, there's my phone. Okay.
Gotcha.
It's like Pokemon Snap. Is that a wombat? That's not a wombat. What is that thing?
There you are.
That's a better picture. Perfect. It's in the center of the frame. All right. Maybe we can do this one. No. Okay. Let's just. I mean, I don't want to just like. Was that it? Was that actually the animal? I want to take pictures of the cows too. I don't think it matters, but I just want to. What's going on? That's crazy. It looks realistic. Oh no, did I just break the game? Oh, escape to exit view. Okay. That's crazy. I thought that was... That looks extremely realistic. I'm impressed by that cow. I thought that was like a real photograph of a cow. Alright, we got two animals in one picture. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. There we go. Look at the camera. There we go. That's a good one. All right. I think we're good to go. I mean, you know, I have the urge to explore this, but at the same time, I don't think I'm gonna find anything way out there. So, oh, kangaroos. Come on, look this way. No, don't go through the tree. Don't clip the tree.
There you are.
That's really not a good photo. I want to get a better one. That's pretty bad. In the tree. The lighting is all wrong. Oh, that's really close.
I shouldn't pet wild.
I'm not trying to.
Wildlife.
I'm not trying to pet it. I'm trying to get a close up. There we go. Flash. Was flash on? No.
I shouldn't pet wildlife.
If I had flash mode, that would look really good.
Wildlife.
Anyway, don't I have a photo album or something? Yeah, there they are. That's cool. All right. I'm definitely enjoying this. I'm gonna try and I don't know how long the demo is, but maybe we can finish it. I don't know. How do I go to the library?
Cracked the case yet, Dazza?
Working on it.
Atta girl. So what can I...
Tell me about the wombats.
Any tips?
Third principle of detective work.
But
Doesn't change. Well, the main thing wombats do, generally, well, the burrows look like. I don't know if you know this about wombats, but...
All right.
Okay, yeah.
I should let you get...
Give us a shot.
I mean, maybe I should figure out what a wombat looks like. Dude, that cow is like glowing. Why is that cow glowing? It's like a sacred cow or something. I don't know. That's crazy. The holy cow. Literally, right? I don't understand. Alright. We found the kangaroos. We found the cows. I found something that was crawling around. These are, there's no way this is a wombat, is it? What is that? Oh, yeah, that's the poop. That's what he was talking about. Okay, so that is a wombat. Good to know. Nice. Alright, so what do I do with it now? There's the burrow, too. Oh, perfect. See, I'm solving the mystery. That's crazy. Alright, so, so how do I get to the library? Do I need to take a photo of the hole? I don't know. Maybe I should, just to be sure. As well as that, the evidence. There's two right there. What was that? That like disappeared. Something disappeared there. Alright, whatever. Alright. Evidence. No evidence shall be left unturned. Yeah, they are walking around. Okay, what do we do? Take me to the library. Okay, let me figure this out. There we go. How am I gonna... How do I get back to... Maybe I have to call someone to drive me back.
Hi, you've reached Marissa. I'm not here. Hey, I don't really... I guess I hope I have so many...
Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, do I have to interrogate her, even though...
Where are you? Why did you...
I'm hanging up.
I know. I miss you.
This is my car, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe I have to, like, go this way. Maybe I actually have to walk there. Oh, okay. I guess that's the demo. Cool. Hopefully I did the right thing. I didn't mean to just, like, walk away and end the demo, but I had fun. So, cool. But there's the settings. Now we can... Oh, the quality was on low, and my GPUs were already destroying themselves, so that's okay. I assume that's just a problem with my... I don't even know if it's a problem. I think that's just how it is. But yeah. Yeah, I would say my hardware is not optimized for gaming, but I think this worked out pretty well. So, yeah, very cool. I had fun. I had fun taking photos of all the animals and stuff too, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, there was like several different parts to that. The walking around, the photography, the investigating the computer and all that. Hopefully that was the whole demo. Hopefully I didn't miss anything just by wandering around. Return to game. Yeah, okay. Okay, returning to the game after you finish it locks you up, so be careful about that. But yeah, cool. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. And I did find out that I did find the wombat, so that's pretty cool. Let me see. Let's see. What do I want to cover now? I'm gonna go for another hour or so. We've got through a lot of the big ones that I wanted to do. But there are more that I want to do. There's so many. There's just so many. This one seems interesting. Well, they all seem interesting. Lost in... Okay, yeah, these were... Yeah, so these were some of the ones I was looking at the very end. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's really a card game. This one looks kind of cool. I think it's in English. Yeah, it's Chinese, but it's got English stuff going on, supposedly. I don't know. There's too many options here. Is this single player? I think this is multiplayer, but I think it has single player. Or no. This is 100% single player. Okay. For some reason I thought this was multiplayer. This looks interesting, so I want to give this a shot just because this is so different from it's just so different. So let's try it. Where is it? Vespers Hunt. So in this one, you are a detective hunting vampires. So, and it's a turn-based game. Come on now. Load, please. Please load. No tutorial. Visuals work in progress. AI is a little silly. Got it. Okay. Rules. You're a detective hired to uncover and eliminate vampires hiding among mortals. Game begins with 1 vampire and 1 werewolf. A round has 2 moving turns and 1 hunting turn. Okay. Oh, here we go. As a detective, these cards are your weapons. You can use them after each vampire hunt, and when your hand is empty, it automatically refills. Mirror card reveals the number of beasts, vampires, or werewolves in the room. Holy water kills a vampire or werewolf. If used on a mortal, your turn ends. Vampire turn. Each vampire must feed on a different mortal in the same room. If there aren't enough mortals, any extra vampires will die. If the vampire bites you, then you lose the game. Okay, I'm not going to think too hard about this and just start playing. On their turn, both the vampire and detective must move 2 characters into or out of the chosen room. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about this too much. I prefer to learn by playing, so let's see what happens. Press start when you're ready. Where's start? I don't know what this means. Start when you're ready. What's there to prepare for? Okay. This, I mean, I would think that this could be multiplayer, right? Why wouldn't it? Rearrange Bert. I'm so confused. I can just put him anywhere. I can put anybody anywhere. Tag. What does tag mean? Okay, so I don't really know. I don't know anything about him yet. Or her. Why is his name in gold? Everyone else's names are whatever, but he's in gold for some reason. Oh. Detective turn. Use one of your cards. How am I supposed to find out who's a vampire and who's not? Oh, I just made her a vampire. Mortal. A werewolf. I'm so confused. Rules. There's 1 vampire and 1 werewolf. Okay. Yeah, gold is me. Everyone else is unknown. Okay, each vampire must feed on a different mortal in the same room. If there aren't enough, then extra vampires will die. So in this example, 1 bites 3, 2 dies because there's no one to feed off of, and 3 becomes a vampire. 1 bites 3, and then 2 bites 4 in this example. 5 bites 7. Okay. Why are there only 2 new vampires when there be 4? A new vampire arises in every room where a vampire hunt occurs. Because there's, I guess there's 1 for a different room, but... Okay. So it's not the case that a vampire biting another mortal turns that mortal into a vampire. It's just that, I don't know. You would think that there'd be 4 vampires there. I don't know. I don't get it. Both the vampire and detective move 2 characters into or out of the chosen room. Okay. You can tag a character. Okay, whatever. Let's just bring these back to uncertain. I have no idea what to expect from this. Get everyone out of that middle room, maybe? Can I not do that? I guess. Sure. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, the only way I can find out I don't know. Oh, was I supposed to use that in the vampire turn? I don't know. Cannot undo previous turn movements. Can only be moved into turn 4. Okay. Before the hunt, there were 1 vampire. Now there are 2. Any vampire must feed on 1 in the same room. This reminds me of like the wolf and sheep puzzle from Umineko. This is like exactly the same thing that this is. I think this is a really neat concept for a game. I'm a little confused by how to play because there's a lot of moving parts to it. It's kind of complicated, especially with like 20 characters right off the bat. I think starting off with like a smaller number would be a simpler way to introduce the concept to the player. If you had like maybe 3 rooms and like 5 characters or something, and then move on to like a bigger room like this, I think that would be a good way to do it. What was that? 2 beasts in the room. What do you suspect they are? Vampires, just the bats came out, right? Huh. Oh, did I get it? I got lucky. That was a lucky guess if that happened. I think the card should have disappeared. It didn't go away. Oh, okay. I see. So, okay. Interesting. Why is she highlighted? Oh. She the vampire? That's not good. Everybody needs to move away. Get away. Alright. I don't know why I have cards. Like, when do I draw more cards? Don't get it. I'm intrigued by the concept of this, but I'm not quite sure. I'm just not quite sure of some things. just drew some cards there. Where'd they go? Now there are two. I'm pretty sure it's her. No? I guess I'm wrong. Okay. I just don't understand the point of moving characters between rooms at the moment. Attack turn. When do I get into attack turn? Uh-oh, now there are 4 vampires. It's gotta be in this room. Nope. I don't know. I think I'm gonna give up on this one. It's an interesting idea, but I'm just not sure I understand how to play it. And I'm losing pretty badly at this point. So let's just back out. Interesting. I'm not 100% sure I know how to play that right. What else do I want to try? I want to try... What was the one I was looking for? Actually, let me try this one just because it's like... Do I want to try this one? This is another card game one. This is actually... Yeah, I'm a little intrigued by this game. But I don't know. I wasn't going to play this one, but I'm a little intrigued now. Yep. This demo is a taste of what is to come. Okay, cool. We will see. I mean, skip the story. Let's just skip the... Well, I don't know. Let's play this. Let's play the story. Yeah, Grand Gate Casino. So this is the one where there's like a detective story going on, but the gameplay is like card games with combat somehow. I'm intrigued by this premise. I know she told me to wait, but it's been over an hour. What's taking so long? The place looks deserted. I've got a bad feeling about this. Familiar coppery scent filled my nostrils. The floor was thick with blood. No. Maria? Oh, man. his wife. She laid across the billiard table with a knife protecting her heart. So he begins to look for clues. Okay. Oh, investigate. So we do have investigation mechanics. There's no pulse. The corner here, sulfur, gas leak. Or something more sinister. Yeah, nothing else, looks like. I mean, there's nothing else. Oh, her hand. Scrap of paper from her hand. Bring the knife to Father Gabriel. Blood on the floor, scratches in the furniture. There was a fight here. Check the knife. You examine the murder weapon. The knife is warped and twisted, a cruel edge unlike anything I've seen before. At that moment, you notice you're being watched. Uh-oh. Reality shifted ever so slightly. And so our dark tale of revenge unfolds. Okay, so that was the story that set up the concept. There was a bit of an investigation scene there. This man is clearly no ordinary man. You're armed with something that can harm him. Who said that? That would be me. The knife is talking. I'll explain later. Right now it's time to fight back. Show you how to win this fight. Wipe out the guy with the axe. You're a card player. Go ahead and draw a card from the deck. Drag it onto the game board in front of you. Your card total is increased. We're looking at 21, but anything below that will do. Right. If your card total is greater than your critical value of 21, you'll bust and lose your turn. You're badly hurt, but we have no time to waste. Draw a few more cards. So that's 9, 19. Card with the block modifier will increase your block value and reduce the damage taken this turn. The amount of block given is based on the value of all the cards with the same suit. By the way, hover over the card to see its details. Okay. We need to defend. Select the defend action and the damage you would have done. Help you block instead. Now hit play to start the turn. Now we can retaliate. See what we can come up with. Draw more cards. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. We've got a damage modifier here. Just like the block modifier, it adds damage based on the same suit as the card with the modifier. Set your action to attack now. That's the damage modifier. Okay. Set the action preview on the game board. See the action preview. Notice that the damage modifier only applies while you're using attack. Let's not risk drawing more cards right now. Go ahead and give him what for. He blocks some of our damage. Still got some fight left in him from the looks of it. So this is kind of reminding me of like Slay the Spire, attack and defense, and card-based stuff. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a game that inspired this specifically, but like, it's like Slay the Spire, but if you had Slay the Spire combat with Balatro's actual cards, you know, poker, right? But with like a murder mystery on top. I don't know. How does that work? He blocks some of our damage. Let's get some fight. Still got some fight left in him. Draw some cards. Okay, so it's 14. Card value's too high. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I have a few more tricks up my sleeve. Consume a soul flame to stick the last card drawn. The 10 of hearts up your sleeve. Okay, soul flame. Pull the most recently drawn card into your sleeve. Resets to maximum at the start of each battle. Cards in your sleeve can be played right over the most recently drawn card. Of course, that can't be done now, seeing as how the last card drawn is in your sleeve already. Click on your deck to see what you got in there. The cards are not in the order they will actually appear. What? Click on the deck. Oh, okay. Go ahead and draw once you've done that. Okay. So now we have exactly 21. That's when your card total matches your critical value. Critical hits are worth double. Okay. Okay, cool. We've dealt a big blow, but he's coming back with a vengeance. Let's draw some cards. 4, 6, 20. We're just short on damage, but we can do something here. If we put the card from our sleeve into play, we'll have enough damage to take him down. That can be placed over the last drawn card. Let's do that now. Drag the card from the sleeve over the last card. And there you have it. We can take him down before he hits us. I see. So the numbers on the cards add up to 20, but the modifiers on each one brings us up to 36. Okay. So interesting. So there is sort of a combat system, but it's not tied directly into the mystery solving necessarily. Police station. Need to see the commissioner. If anyone knows how to track down her killer, it'll be him. Okay. This is a very unique premise for a game. I didn't know about this game until the stream started. I just was looking for games. My arrival was accompanied by a deep sense of dread. Not a single light was on. As if the entire building was abandoned, except for one. A sickly green glow emanated from somewhere deep inside. It flickered and pulsed with a life of its own. It took moments to realize that it was coming from the commissioner's office. I rushed straight to the source. My discovery left me devastated. Ooh boy. Another murder. Another murder. The commissioner. They got the commissioner too. And we got another investigation. So you can have a mystery game that has investigation sections, but then you can also break it up with like turn-based combat, right? There's more than one way to make a mystery game. The window is wide open. I didn't run into anyone on the way upstairs. Assailant may have escaped through it. Bloodstained papers from the same file Hart has on his desk. They're scattered all over the floor. Did the assailant do that? Judging by the fact that the flow is starting to subside, the murder was committed mere minutes ago. Any record of supernatural activity, but there's no time. Check the camera. This will come in handy. Investigate. Snap several pictures of the crime scene before making my way back down the stairs. Okay. That's pretty cool. Card pack. Yeah. Events. Battles. I'm so confused. Deck. Interesting. Nightmare mode. Dang. Well, I don't have time to go through all this right now, but that's pretty cool. There's the credits for this one. Interesting. Yeah, so this is like a Slay the Spire kind of game, I think. Yeah, I see. So we've got like that's interesting. So you get an item here. Wander into a butcher shop. I wonder if this has to be like randomly generated each time, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it could be so random, but like I don't know. It could be. Like it has the potential to be randomly generated, which is kind of cool. You can see them too, can't you? The scent of their blood all over you. What happens if I skip? Get an item. I guess I'll just get that one. My travel took me to investigate a nearby religious establishment, searching for clues leading to the paranormal. Yeah. And I can skip this too to just get the card I was after. I guess I'll grab that one. Center garden or neglected apartment. Unknown. Something unknown happens here. I'll do this one. Your effects allow you to modify the suit of some of your cards. I don't know. Do I need to? I guess I have to. I don't know what that did. I don't know if that was worth doing or not. I sense them fight. So let's just see what happens. We actually try a battle that's not the tutorial. Do I go for it? Odds are that it'll work out. Yeah. This might be too bad though. 8 and 8. I should be able to defend and make it out fine. Poison. Yeah, 20. We want that. 97? Oh, 97 health. Okay. Unfortunately, of course they have poison. Oh well. What's my damage? It's not showing my damage I can do. Oh, I forgot to switch it back to attack. That would have been perfect if I had done that. Yep, okay. Let's do it on that guy, I guess. 18. Just take him out. 6, 7. No, too high, but I can put it there. Draw again. 88. How did I get 88? I have no idea. Three card options. I have no idea what that means. It's pretty cool though. I like it. I like this game. There is a murder mystery story. Oh, I can choose. That's cool. So it uses like the corkboard thing as like your route, and because the lines can cross in the corkboard, you can actually go between the routes. That's cool. That's clever. Do I need to rest? Probably should if I want to heal the poison. Heal 20. $16. Do I want to go for it? 20. Defend. That's crazy. I don't know. $18. $17. That's even worse. Oh, it's okay. 19. Put it on that guy. Four. 5 and 4 is 19. Plus that is 19. Yeah. Or 5 and 4 is 9, plus 10 is 19. That gives us 35. That lets us finish this guy off. And draw. And I got him right there. So, I don't know. It's a fun game. It's a definitely fun game. It's like Slay the Spire in that way. I'm trying to see though, is there actually, like, how deep is the mystery component here? Ghost hunting. Ghost hunting comes up a lot in mystery games for whatever reason. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna say that there's not much in terms of like actually. I don't know. I mean, is this the like this? I mean, this is a lot for a demo, right? So I don't know how far the demo goes, but yeah, I don't know, but I'm enjoying the game. I'll say that much. There's a lot to this, right? Cool. Let's go check out a different one. Exit game. That's very fun. It's more of a detective aesthetic than an actual mystery solving experience. Although there is some like click to investigate stuff. That's the thing where it's like I'm looking for a game that really fuses together the card game aspect and the mystery solving, because it's kind of separated out in that game. But it is fun. I will say it's fun to play. Uh, okay, we've got like half an hour left as far as the stream is concerned. What do I want to do? There was a game that involved AI. I want to try that one real quick. Which one was it? There's so many of these. Like, there's so many. The Tesla mystery, that seems cool. It's like, that one looks pretty good. You know, this is just like me giving each of these games like a chance, right? I'm not even playing through the whole demo for most of these. It's just I want to see what these games are about. I mean, this game seems pretty cool too. Maybe I should play this one. The detective and his dog. I just want to get a feel for like how this game plays. I cannot think of what the game was that I was wanted to play. Oh well. Another one. This is another Australian game. How about that? Another traditional owner's disclaimer to start. That's interesting. I wonder if those developers know each other. I don't know. Maybe they should team up for an Australian bundle or something. Just a thought. Whoa. There was something that popped up there that I zoomed right through. Create room. Is this multiplayer? I didn't even check. This is multiplayer. Oh, there we go. Just zoom right through the credits. Heck yeah. Alright. How do I go back to the game? There we go. Create room. Australia. I'm so confused. Is this multiplayer? Hosting room. Oh, it's a multiplayer game. That's crazy. Okay, I might have to do this some other time. Join room. Are there any rooms available? Is anyone playing this game? Okay, there's not like a lobby I can try. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll do that some other time when I have someone to play the game with. Man, I didn't realize that, but that's kind of huh. Okay. What's the one? What is the one that I wanted to play? City of Spells. That was it. Do I not have the demo downloaded for this? I guess I don't. 7 gigs? 7 gigabytes. Am I downloading like an entire LLM onto my computer so this can work? Okay, I guess I can play a game while that's downloading. Dang. The Real Faces of VTuber seems interesting to me. It's another anime game. Let's try it out real quick. I do want to try this out. I thought this looked interesting. I'm zooming on my chicken nugs. So that's Mr. Chicken. You know what? I'm calling him Mr. C from now on. I forgot how much I already told you. How about just starting from the beginning? Or how about you just ask me exactly what you want to know? Fine. Identity. I think that's the main thing. Okay. Mr. Chicken holds intellectual property rights, puts on creative events, and sells merchandise. 6 employees and 1 VTuber. Okay. Kuripa. She's not just a video game streamer, she's been on TV commercials and even held a concert. She's even popular internationally. Whenever I see her, I just think, man, kids like weird stuff these days, and now we're investigating her company. He was a workaholic. If he wasn't sleeping, he was working. He lived alone, single, didn't maintain any close relationships. Well, relatable. The only inconsistent thing about him was his work schedule. Maybe it's just the nature of the industry, but he would come and go at random hours, often sleeping in the office overnight. He has a bedroom in the office. No enemies or debts. The company itself has debts, but they're all legal. Here's about the missing phone. We're still looking for it. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Okay. Cause of death. Carotid artery was slashed by a sharp object, causing blood loss, shock, and finally death. I should probably ask where the carotid artery is. It's a pair of blood vessels on either side of the neck, prosecutor. So it's the neck. There are no other visible wounds, no signs of a struggle. He had sleeping pills in his system. Drugs to help with sleep. There were some in the cup next to his body. No evidence from the victim's home, office, or medical history that he took sleeping pills habitually. We also found a suspected murder weapon in the office, a paring knife. It was found on the employee's desk. We'll question them about it later. Okay. First, the assailant wasn't caught on any security cameras, none at all. At 7:03 p.m., the victim can be seen on the lobby's camera, where the security desk is, and at 7:04 on the second floor's camera. But other than the victim, neither the first nor the second floor's cameras filmed anyone suspicious coming or going. What if the killer lived on the second floor? We've ruled that out. 1, the office door was locked when the body was found, so it's highly likely that the killer has an office key. And for the second reason, well, please take a look at this. Okay, now we've got a map of the scene. Looking at the second floor's layout, any resident would have to pass by the security camera to reach the office. Ah, I see. What about this window? This is our current hypothesis, prosecutor. There's a window just outside the office leading to a usually empty fire escape alleyway. It's a perfect spot for someone to climb up from. We've already verified that if someone were to enter through this window, they wouldn't be caught on any security cameras. And there's no security in the office itself. There are, which brings us to the second point of suspicion. Oh? We've discovered that the victim's computer stored all of the camera's footage, and all of that footage has been deleted. Well, that's inconvenient. Can it be restored? We reached out to an IT specialist, but haven't heard back yet. Finally, please take a look. The victim was killed in his own office chair, and blood from slashed artery sprayed all over the place. And yet his computer mouse has no blood and no fingerprints, which could mean the suspect used the victim's mouse to delete the footage and then wipe the mouse clean. I was going to say that they just put a different mouse there. Either way, it's definitely suspicious that only the mouse isn't stained in blood. Could the suspect be intentionally misleading the investigation? Potentially, we should keep this in mind. And what's the third point of suspicion? The victim is holding something. We think he may have been trying to leave behind a message about his killer. A message? A last message? Probably planted by the suspect to throw off our investigation. That's always how it goes. That's what I was thinking too. But I still think it's best to report it to you. Alright, what's the message? The victim was clutching one of his employees' nameplates in his hand. Every other employee nameplate was on its owner's desk, only this one was in the victim's hand. Well, whose was it? I'll reveal that in a moment when everyone was together. Okay. Cool. Well-planned, premeditated crime. Judging from how they avoided the cameras, the culprit must have intimate knowledge of the building's security system, but also leaves us with a lot to go on. Alright, April 20th between 7 and 11:30. It's actually the same amount of time as the stream has been going on for, believe it or not. How did you get those times? 7 p.m. is when the building's security guard last saw the victim head upstairs. 11:30 p.m. is based on two things. First, forensic tells us that the blood has been congealed for at least 8 hours. Second, the culprit had to have left the area using public walkways around 11:30 p.m. is the last time a possible suspect was caught on the camera. Okay, there's a lot of talking. Can I save? Oh. Save. Man. There's a morning market downstairs starting at 5 a.m. If the culprit were to have left then, someone would have seen them. You said the office door was locked from the outside when the crime was first discovered, right? Yes, which is why we've narrowed down the suspects to this company's 6 employees, all of whom have keys. Someone must have committed the crime, left the office, and then locked it with their key before leaving. Who first discovered the body? About that. Okay, Misty Rio. She first discovered the body. Okay. Okay, this is taking a bit longer than I thought to get through this. Administrative staff. Arrived at the office before 9, unlocked the office door, walked inside, immediately noticed the blood. Then I noticed Mr. C slumped over in his chair. I got so scared I called the police right away. Then I thought the first person to discover a body is usually the prime suspect, so, just like in that other game we saw. So I ran down and got the building security guard up here to confirm that I didn't mess with the crime scene before the cops came. That's it, basically. That's exactly what you told us, thanks. I'm surprised you called the guard up here to vouch for you. That was very careful. Okay. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty. Starting to get tired. Man. Yeah, I should have been doing this months ago. Or really even years ago. There's no reason I couldn't have been doing streaming before, but I don't know. It just depends on what people want to see. Amanda Childs, illustrator. Sophie, the manager. So this one definitely has a bit of a slower start. Is the entire game just around this one case? I wonder. Prudence Weeks. But so far this seems to be a pretty straightforward visual novel kind of game. I like the character designs. The story is a bit slow-paced, but if I had more time, that wouldn't be an issue. But if I wasn't doing the stream, but I like the character designs quite a lot, and the mystery. It's a solid mystery so far. Yeah, where's the VTuber? It's a good question. It's one of them, right? It's gotta be one of them. There has to be a puppet master behind the puppet, right? There's 8 people in our chat group. Someone has 2 accounts. Yeah, so that's sort of the interesting thing about this game that I thought was interesting was that they've sort of turned, I mean, I guess you could say, I don't know if the culprit is the VTuber, but the fact that there's like a character who we don't know who that character is, like, again, sort of reminds me of Umineko, right? There's a character that has an identity that we don't know about. Individual questioning. More info. Oh boy. The knife. Fingerprints of 4 different employees on the knife. Man, that knife gets around. Oops. And the nameplate. Whoops. Move right past that too. Okay. What is that? Okay, this is what our screen looks like. Chapter 1. The knife. The nameplate. So it's your pretty typical summary. Characters. Commute time. That's important probably for the timeline. Investigation guidelines. What does guidelines mean? More like a fact, I guess. Okay. Chat. Skip questioning phase. Can I do that? This is a special demo feature. You'll skip this just by pushing straight to the showdown phase. Yeah, let's do that. This is a place you want to quickly grasp a game's theme, prefer to question suspects in the full version. Yeah. Good move. Good move to have that. Yes, I do. All right, let's take a look at this. I wonder how this is gonna play out though. If I just skip the questioning, but I do want to see if this is basically just like an Ace Attorney style courtroom. You are the only possible culprit somehow, even though we skipped things. Do you even understand games? It's called a tutorial. Impromptu court is now in session. Okay. Since the office door was locked and the culprit didn't appear on any cameras, there's a high probability the killer is familiar with the building. Right. Of the 6 employees with the key, only one has no alibi, plus the means and motivation to murder Mr. C. You are currently the only suspect. Prosecution. Witness to the prosecution. Where were you during the daytime on March 31st? That music sounds a little familiar. That was the last workday before a 3-day weekend, so I was at the office like usual. Did Miss Chin come to work that day? Objection. Leading question. You don't need to answer that, Miss Ryu. You probably didn't feel like being at work before a long weekend, right? So, I'm not actually pointing out contradictions, I guess, because I'm the prosecutor. Prove that she had a motive. Mr. C came in around 11 a.m. and Honor came in at 3 p.m. No one else came in as far as I know. This is tough to do when you skip the questioning phase. Describe the argument. No? Why were there only 3 people in the office? There's usually more. Even though I called it a free day, people generally have a couple of things to finish before they take a break. But since it was tomb sweeping day, some people took off a day early to catch the train home before it got too crowded. Forgot some people were from here. Did anything out of the ordinary happen? Honor and Mr. C had an argument in the meeting room. It even got a little physical. Mr. C swiped her hand away, and then Honor tried to hit him in the face. There was a little struggle. They broke some stuff in the room. Oh, why were you eavesdropping on their meeting? I wasn't trying to, but they didn't even close the door. Oh, I didn't notice those little circles were lighting up each phase. So basically, this is just picking the right answer. What do you mean by adult merch? You'll pay for this. You just wait and see. Defense witness. I know I don't have a good alibi, but I've never used that knife before, so how could I be the killer? After hearing Misty's testimony, that might... What was it? After hearing Misty's testimony, I can understand why you'd think I did it, but it's all a misunderstanding. Misty didn't know we already made up. It's jumping to conclusions just because of one argument. Cross-examination. I think I'm gonna. I don't know how long this is gonna go on for. I'm just gonna. I think that's a good teaser of what this game offers. I don't know. It's hard to get into this without knowing the full story. So if we skip the question phase, and I'm not really seeing much in terms of like pointing out contradictions other than just picking the right question. You know, picking the right question to ask. I've never used that knife before, so I can't be the killer. I would confirm. I would want to confirm that. Isn't that what fingerprints are for? Sure. Okay, there we go. So now we've got like presenting evidence. Never used it before. Present. The knife. It's got her fingerprints on it. Contradiction pointed out. Yeah. Okay. So overall, this game is not bad. It's like Ace Attorney. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay. They're gonna do that. Everybody's gonna say that they're the VTuber. I guess because yeah, it gives them an alibi essentially. Whoever's the VTuber couldn't have been the killer because yeah, that makes sense. Oh, was that the end of the demo? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad I played that to the end. So ultimately, yeah, it's like an Ace Attorney style game, but it's not bad. It's not bad. The VTuber thing is the unique selling point of it. So, nice. Okay. Exit the game. Okay. One more game I want to try since I bothered to download it. I've got 10 more minutes until we've been streaming for 5 hours. Or, you know what? Maybe I could start off tomorrow's stream with that because 5 hours is a long time. 5 hours is a long time. So maybe we'll just start off tomorrow with this game. We've got quite a few other ones to get through, but I'm probably going to do 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me, which would be like, well, 1 o'clock Central Time is my plan to cover the rest of these games that I want to cover. So, and then we'll go for another 5 hours. So that should cover most things that I want to cover. So hopefully this has been entertaining for anybody watching, whether now or in the future. I probably should have been doing this a long time ago. I should have been doing this every Next Fest, or even just like on a regular basis whenever I would play a game, because I've played a lot of mystery games, and like, I don't know, I can't like, I try not to do it before because I can't guarantee that I'll actually play through them all, or that I'll get all the way through them, and sometimes I skip through things, but like, just so you can see, like, I hope the stream sort of shows that there's so many different ways to make a mystery game, and they can all be really, really fun. And like, that's what I take away from every Next Fest is like, there's so many different games out there. The potential for this genre is huge, just because there are so many different ways to investigate the truth and find things out, you know. And again, if that interests you at all, and you're not aware of what Mystery Game Dev is, just go to mysterygamedev.com and learn all about it, basically. We've got tons of newsletters, literally hundreds of newsletter articles, like everything you could possibly think of in terms of what mystery games are and how they're made. And there's even a course that I just put out, a video course, 15 hours of content showing exactly how to go from clueless to creator. That's available, mysterygamedev.com/CTC. That'll take you right to it. And I mean, it teaches everything that I know about how to make mystery games. So, and hopefully you like learned some of that from the games I played tonight. I tried to explain in terms of like good game design what some of those games were doing. They started off strong, throw you right into the action, and they let you figure things out on your own. And they had some really unique game mechanics. They let you take photographs. They let you uncover documents. They let you... sometimes they even sort of borrow game mechanics from other games, and that's okay. It's just, you know, iterating on what comes before. So there's a lot of like once you understand how it works structurally, it's not that hard to actually come up with a mystery game. I mean, it is a hard thing to do, but like, it becomes a skill just like any other skill, and the more you practice it, the better you can get at it. And so that's what I'm trying to aim at, is like creating educational resources and tools for people to make these kinds of games faster, because there are so many different kinds, and creating a mystery game story is not easy. There's a lot of moving parts to it. Like I have said earlier, you've got characters and your setting and relationships between the characters and the secrets that they have and the clues and how they lead from one thing to the next and the next, and interactive elements, right? How they turn into puzzles that might, you know, be too hard or too easy, and how they stump you, or, you know, if you get stuck, is there a hint that can guide you forward? We saw that a few times with the computer that had a password hint, or at the very beginning of the stream when I almost got stuck and couldn't go further. So there's all sorts of different there's all sorts of different techniques that you need to master in order to make a mystery game. And also prototyping, right? Creating a prototype, kind of like a demo, essentially. They're different things, but prototyping is sort of the act of creating a small playable piece, kind of like we just went through, not entirely polished, but something that at least you can try and see, is your concept actually like a real viable game? And so everything from creating the idea to planning it out to building your world and crafting theories and interactivity and prototyping, all of these things, they're really difficult to figure out on your own. And I wish I had someone who was able to tell me what I needed to do. And that's what I hopefully have done. And so, you can look up all of that information that's available at mysterygamedev.com. The online course that I just put out is mysterygamedev.com/CTC. But there's tons of free newsletter articles if you just want to read the free stuff. We have that available at mysterygamedev.com/news, or join the Discord server at mysterygamedev.com/discord, where you can chat with other fans and developers of mystery-themed video games. And yeah, if you liked any of the games, by the way, that we went through on Next Fest, go ahead and wishlist them, add them to your wish list, and then buy them when they come out, because that's sort of the whole point of Next Fest. So yeah, there's just so much potential for the genre. I love mystery games. I love what they enable people to do, which is to uncover the truth and think about the truth in different ways and analyze it using game mechanics that we can only do through video games, interactivity. So it's really cool seeing so many different kinds of mystery games. You might think to yourself, I know that there's a lot of mystery games that are visual novels, and there's a lot of people who make visual novels as mystery games, but clearly you can see there's a wide variety of interactive elements you can put into mystery games that allow for really interesting gameplay mechanics and telling totally different stories, right? Totally different stories across different genres. So we had everything from card battlers to 3D exploration to computer simulations, sort of death game scenarios, courtroom dramas. So many different things you can do, but they all focus on the one aspect of mystery, uncovering a story as if it's a puzzle. And there are many games that are not like that. There are many story games that don't have puzzles and many puzzle games that don't have stories. So it's the unique combination of both that makes a mystery game what it is. So yeah, if that sounds interesting, go ahead and check out mysterygamedev.com, or add any of those games to your wish list. So I'll be back tomorrow for some more. We're going to cover a few more games that I didn't get to cover tonight. But yeah, this is just what I do whenever I put out those newsletters, and I list game after game after game. I actually do play them. I don't always play all of them or a lot of them, as you might have seen here, but I do at least try. I try my best to play some of them. So with that said, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe to the channel. There's going to be more content coming soon, like a lot of more video content, not just live streams, but video content. I want to sort of actually grow the video content more first before doing more live streams, but yeah, there's going to be more stuff. So be sure to like and subscribe if you want to see more of this type of content in the future and support the channel. So that's all there is to it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good rest of your night. So see ya. Let me see if I can figure out how to end the stream. There we go.